We are weather alert this morning as a new winter weather maker moves in today with another round of fresh snow before the weekend. We are bringing you the very latest on school closures and delays, plus how much snow you can expect and how this will impact that Ravens game happening tomorrow night right here in Baltimore.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Early Edition.
Fox 45 News is keeping you weather alert as we are tracking that new winter weather maker. What you're seeing there is a live look over Towson and the Inner Harbor. The Inner Harbor looks like in the background is M&T Bank Stadium, actually, and it's difficult to see right now. This weather we are seeing today could impact travel plans throughout the day. As temperatures drop, we know warming shelters are available in the city. According to the Mayor's Office of Homeless Services, shelters are open through February 14th anytime temperatures drop below 32 degrees. Now, if you're looking for help in the city, remember you can always call the number on your screen. It's 443-984-9540, and you can call them for any referrals that you might need. Good morning to all of you. Thank you for waking up with us on this Friday, January 19th. I'm Megan Gillen. We want to bring in meteorologist Amy Aronson. She's tracking this timing. Amy, we know many schools have already canceled for the day, and we're starting to see the snow falling already.
Exactly. You can see it outside on our cameras. You can see it on the radar. So snow has officially started. Get ready for another snow day. If we take a look at our watches and warnings and alerts, we've actually got a winter weather warning out. If we can pull up that map, there's the pink you're seeing on the map. That will take us through late tonight. That's where the highest snowfall amounts are expected.
If y'all wasn't down here when they opened up, you missed out. Because the black on black, they went just like that. Like, so, yeah, they sold out as soon as I walked in the door, baby. It's black on black patent leather right there, patches on the side. You feel me? Yeah, I got to do the black on black if you want to do it together, you know, so.
It looks nice. Again, that shop will be open today from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. In case you missed out on going yesterday, free parking will be available in Lot B, but be careful. They're in the snow out there.
Let's go Ravens! Let's go Ravens! I think we're going to beat the Texans. I want them to win the Super Bowl. Yeah. I want them to just keep going.
And it all starts Saturday. Dozens of Ravens fans showing their support during the playoff rally in Timonium. That rally included a live taping of the Lounge podcast as the team prepares for Saturday's showdown against the Texans. Well, speaking of the Ravens, support for the flock stronger than ever. Still ahead this morning, the governor's statement on continuing Purple Fridays. And we are weather alert this morning as that weather maker brings another round of snow as we speak. Look at those conditions out at M&T Bank Stadium right now. Meteorologist Amy Aronson tracking how much snow we could expect. You see that radar as the day moves forward here. It's 4:37 now on Fox 45 Early Edition. All local, all morning.
4:40 on this weather alert Purple Friday. Lots happening today. The snow is already underway, so if you're headed out in the next couple of hours, you want to take it slow. Snow's already getting started and will be ongoing from here on out this morning with steady snow at times. Plan on slick spots on the roadways. That will continue through at least midday, and then scattered snow showers for the second half of the day. That's going to lead to some additional issues if you are commuting this evening too. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I'll walk you through an updated timeline for the snow today. And I've also got an updated look at exactly how much snow we're expecting. I did bump up our numbers a little bit from yesterday. Megan?
Oh, boy. All right, Amy, thank you. You mentioned Purple Fridays. They're going to live on through the remainder of the Ravens playoff run, thanks to Governor Wes Moore. He announced that every Friday will be recognized in Maryland as long as the Ravens are still playing in the playoffs. Now, in a statement, the governor says, in part, quote, Maryland, this is Baltimore's time, which means we've got to show the nation why the Ravens flock is the most loyal, most supportive, and most formidable fan base in all of professional football. Many of you are sharing how you're showing off your purple pride. LaSonia sent us this adorable picture of her cockapoo puppy, Rihanna. Oh, my goodness, all decked out in her Ravens gear. Super cute. Whether you are heading down to M&T Bank Stadium here this weekend, or maybe you're having a watch party, hanging out at home, we want to see how you're cheering on the Ravens. You can scan that QR code there on your screen. That takes you to foxbaltimore.com, where you can easily upload your pictures and videos. We love seeing them. And again, this is all powered by Stackla. Snowy conditions, they are moving into our area as we speak. Still ahead this morning, we're going to be speaking with a state highway administration official on when driving on the slick roads. Some advice there.
A shot at success when it comes to fighting cancer. I'm Liz Bonus. We explain how this therapy works and how it made a difference for her, perhaps forever. It's just ahead.
But first, here's what's ahead this morning on the National Desk.
I'm Jan Jeffcoat. This morning on the National Desk, the outrageous questions children are being asked in a controversial public school survey in one state. A parental rights organization weighs in. This morning on the National Desk, America's News Now, weekday mornings.
You can watch the National Desk on our sister station, the CW Baltimore, weekdays from 6 to 9 a.m. It is 4:42 and you're watching Fox 45 Early Edition. All local, all morning, one more snowy shot from M&T Bank Stadium. Taking a live look from our Towson cam and the Inner Harbor cam there. I think we've got, actually, that's not the Inner Harbor. That's still M&T Bank Stadium there. We've also got our Len Stoller mobile track there as we are weather alert this morning. We are anticipating for 2 to 4 inches of snow around the Baltimore region, which obviously could cause some slick road conditions out there this morning. We want to bring in meteorologist Amy Aronson. I mean, look at that shot behind you there, Amy. It looks like now we're heading to the harbor and we've got the snow.
Yeah, we've got the snow. We were just saying on our way in, nothing was falling. And now an hour later, a couple hours later, we've got snow falling down. And that snow is going to have no issue sticking and accumulating and creating slick spots dark and early this morning, with temperatures starting right around and below freezing. So we're at 30 degrees right now. Snow already being reported. Snow is going to stick around pretty much all day today. We are expecting 1 to 4 inches of snow, kind of just depending on where you are. Slick spots are definitely likely, and this is going to be a long duration event, actually not wrapping up until close to 7 o'clock this evening. So here's a look at that radar. As you can see, we've got snow falling pretty much everywhere. That's the white stuff you're seeing here, currently falling in Bel Air, Baltimore City, back through Howard County, up through Carroll County. Everybody getting in on the snow. And we have a ways to go. Here's a look at the weather maker responsible for the snow that's falling. It's pretty big. Now, it's not a super strong system, but it is going to send us this light, steady snow pretty much all day today. So we've got the first batch moving through right now. All this white and blue stuff, that's going to head our direction as we head throughout your Friday. Let's talk timing. That steady snow ongoing through at least midday, at least lunchtime. We'll have snow falling and accumulating. As it wraps out of here, I think additional snow showers beyond that through this afternoon and this evening. So you'll notice even at 6 o'clock, we've got some leftover snow showers here, a little burst on the back end, and then things wrap up shortly after that. So by 10 o'clock, the snow's out of here, but it's just downright frigid overnight. That means slick spots will be likely through Saturday morning. Anything that's not cleared or treated is going to be frozen, with temperatures starting off in the teens. And I do want to take you through Saturday, too. If you're headed out to M&T Bank Stadium for the big game, tailgating during the afternoon, layers are going to be crucial. Bundle up. Pretty cold stuff. Actual temperatures in the teens and low 20s throughout the day. Wind chills even colder than this. So as the game gets underway, we're talking actual temperatures in the teens, feel like temperatures in the single digits. So here's a look at how much snow we're expecting before we get to that point. They're going to have to clean out M&T Bank Stadium with 3 to 4 inches of snow possible there. Just south of the city, 2 to 3 inches. If you're in Anne Arundel County, not quite as much. I think closer to 1 to 2 inches of snow from this system. So we are expecting steady snow from here on out through at least midday. After that, snow showers actually ongoing for the second half of the day, with temperatures just barely reaching freezing. And tonight, I think snow showers will wrap up on the early end of things around 7, 8 o'clock. After that, it's just downright frigid overnight, with temperatures falling through the 20s. And that leads us into your football forecast for tomorrow. It's going to be a cold one, folks. We've got temperatures in the mid-20s to start, feel like temperatures in the low teens, feel like temperatures falling into the single digits by the time that green wraps up late Saturday evening. So here's a look at your full 7-day forecast. We are weather alert today because of what's happening right now, the snow. We are expecting accumulations and slick spots. Tough travel expected from here on out today. We do have a cold day ahead of us for the Ravens game on Saturday. Little better by Sunday. Temperatures will warm back into the mid-30s. And after that, a nice little warming trend gets underway next week. We're back in the 40s. Our next weather maker will be a rain weather maker because temperatures will be mild and close to 50 by next Thursday. Megan?
Right, Amy, thank you. Let's go ahead and take a look at our Len Stoller traffic network, see how the roads are shaping up out there. We are now following our first crash of the morning. This is 895 north, just past the ramp from Maryland 295 north. So we're getting word only one shoulder is closed right now, still light volume out there, but we are not seeing any impacts. That's some good news there. Otherwise, a little bit of slowdowns just because we're starting to see the snow, but no other incidents to report to you here. Just be careful when you're heading out. Let's go ahead and take another live look for you from our Len Stoller mobile track. This is the Beltway passing Towson, and you can see the roads are wet now. We've got that precipitation falling right now. That snow-rain mix should be mostly snow here at this point. But again, wet conditions out there on the roadways. Give yourself some extra time if you are heading out. We want to go to a health watch now for you this morning. A wife and mother is giving credit to a breakthrough therapy with helping her own body fight off cancer. Medical reporter Liz Bonus explains how it works.
Hey there, hello to you. When other therapies did not appear to work against her type of cancer, Patty Livermore recently had a chance to enroll in a clinical trial. It has given her a whole new shot at long-term success. As a wife and mother, Patty had always lived an active lifestyle. One day, this avid sports fan noticed a few symptoms that didn't seem quite right.
I started with a swollen groin and eventually went for a CAT scan, and that's when they diagnosed the cancer.
It was a type of lymphoma, she told me, a cancer that starts in the body's immune system. She did well initially with traditional treatment.
I was in remission for 2 years at the beginning, following the chemo.
But when evidence of cancer returned,
that whole area are enlarged lymph nodes.
Dr. James Essel, the medical director for Ohio's Oncology Hematology Care, or OHC, at the Jewish Hospital Mercy Health, offered Patty the option of a therapy. This shot every 2 weeks into her stomach. As this Amgen YouTube animation shows, it provides a BiTE molecule, which stands for bispecific T-cell engager. It attaches to 2 proteins, one on T cells, which helps your own immune system fight back, the other on specific cancer cells.
Think of it as 2 magnets. One hooks directly to T cells and one hooks directly to the cancer. It sticks on the cancer cell and literally pulls the T cells in.
For Patty, it's worked.
I'm starting to live life a little more unencumbered.
Dr. Essel told me her cancer is in complete remission. As for the future,
we'll maintain Patty on this as long as she stays in remission and as long as she's tolerated and there's no untoward side effects.
We do have a 1-888-649-4800 phone number if you or someone you love may need more information on this trial or perhaps others being conducted. Patty's team now following her outcomes, and this therapy does show promise for other types of cancer, including prostate cancer. With your health news, I'm Liz Bonus reporting.
Newly unredacted documents show executives at Meta allegedly knew their platforms were exposing kids to online predators. I'm Atrell Nashar with what we're learning coming up.
And stay with Fox 45 News on this weather alert day. We have live team coverage on the conditions across the state, as well as updates on school delays and closures in the region as this snow, as you can see, begins to fall. It is 4:53 on Fox 45 Early Edition, all local, all morning. We are weather alert this morning. Stay with Fox 45 News because in just about 15 minutes, we're going to be speaking with a Maryland Highway Administration official with how you should prepare when driving on the slick roads. Already hearing about some incidents out there right now. If you are planning to head out this morning, look at some of those live cameras there where the snow is now falling. Well, making headlines here this morning, we are learning more about findings in a New Mexico lawsuit against Facebook and Instagram's parent company, Meta. Newly unredacted documents show executives at Meta were aware that their algorithm gave predators access to underage users. National correspondent Atra Elnishar has the details on this.
Newly revealed evidence appears to back up claims that when it comes to kids, Facebook and Instagram parent company Meta prioritized product growth over safety. In its lawsuit against the company, New Mexico Attorney General Raul Torres alleges executives did not take immediate action when internal findings from 2021 said 100,000 children per day were receiving explicit content, including pictures from adults, according to the Wall Street Journal.
They're designed in a way to actually funnel likely victims of sexual exploitation to potential predators.
A Meta spokesperson tells us they want teens to have a safe experience online, pointing to their dozens of tools to support kids and their parents. Just Thursday, the company launched this night nudge feature for teens to discourage activity after 10 p.m. The spokesperson says, "We've spent a decade working on these issues and hiring people who have dedicated their careers to keeping young people safe and supported online." The complaint mischaracterizes our work using selective quotes and cherry-picked documents.
They are not incentivized to protect the children that they are monetizing from.
Titania Jordan, co-author of Parenting in a Tech World, says Meta could easily make changes.
Like giving the parent or caregiver the opportunity to say, you know what, I don't want my kid on Instagram from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. And when I want them to be on it, I'm going to hit a toggle and allow them.
She and lawsuits like New Mexico's argue Meta is concerned about the wrong things. According to the lawsuit, Meta was scrambling in 2020 to address an Apple executive whose 12-year-old was solicited on the platform, noting this is the kind of thing that pisses Apple off to the extent of threatening to remove us from the App Store. The CEOs of 5 top social media companies, including Meta's Mark Zuckerberg, will soon have to answer to lawmakers for what they say are systemic failures to protect kids online when they testify during a Senate Judiciary Committee hearing at the end of the month. On Capitol Hill, I'm Atra Elnishar.
We are tracking snow on this weather alert day. It's falling now. I'll let you know how long it's going to last and how much we're expecting in a couple of minutes.
The snow is certainly falling here in Bel Air. So coming up, we're going to take a closer look at these conditions, plus how you can make sure you are ready and prepared if you are heading out this morning.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore.
Yeah, we're that excited about it. We are weather alert, and you can see the screen. Fox 45 News keeping you up to date and by minute, tracking a new winter weather maker, taking a live look over Towson, the Inner Harbor, and the roads, too. Our Weather Authority HD radar is the bottom right here, and this could affect your travel plans today. Well, thank you for joining us on this Friday morning, January 19th. I'm Tom Rogers.
I'm Megan Gillen, starting to see the implications of that weather already, and it's lasting all day.
Yeah, and it seems like it's moving from the south and then over to the northeast. We're expecting another round of fresh snow before the weekend.
This morning, we have live team coverage from what is happening nationwide to right here at home.
We want to begin with meteorologist Amy Aronson and a look at today's forecast. Amy.
Yeah, snow is already falling. We can see that on the HD radar behind me. This snow is going to be ongoing for a majority of the day today. You can see a close-up shot of it. Shows snow falling pretty much everywhere. It's kind of a light, steady snow that's underway, and it's going to last through the afternoon. So at that point, with temperatures below freezing, road temperatures below freezing too, the snow is going to have no issue sticking. Here's a look at where our current road temperatures are at. You'll notice they're awfully close to freezing. We've got lots of upper 20s and low 30s, but yeah, that's cold enough for stickage to happen, and that's already what we're seeing. So slick spots are going to unfold very quickly. If you are lucky enough to have a snow day or maybe just enjoying a nice hot cup of coffee, this is what you're up against. Mid-20s to start things off this morning. Snow will be ongoing for the remainder of the morning and actually heading into the afternoon, too. If you do have to venture out, use caution, take it slow, leave plenty of time because things are going to move a little slower this morning as that snow continues. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I'll let you know exactly how long the snow is going to last today and how much we're expecting in your neighborhood, too. Tom, Megan.
All right, Amy, the timing of all of this right during school, and as a result, several districts already canceling class for the day. Here's our list. We've got Baltimore City, Baltimore County, Carroll County, Frederick County, Harford County, and Howard County. They are all closed today. And Arundel County schools were already scheduled to be off today. Cecil County students will have a virtual learning day. For a complete list of all of the closings, all of the delays, remember you can check out that ticker scrolling right now at the bottom of your screen or head to our website, foxbaltimore.com.
Yeah, just as you were saying that, Kent County closed for the day, too. So you could add that to the list as they're continuing all morning long. In your lens solar traffic network, an accident 895 northbound. You can barely make it out because of the snow that's falling in that area. One vehicle's involved, one lane if traffic is closed. There's also another warning that was out there also on the inner loop, and it showed that there was a shutdown. It looks like it was a moving shutdown because they're working on it. It was a weather closure, so maybe they have some the plows that are going through in sections. There's also some other incidents that are out there because of weather related. So just, if you can, stay off the roads. Now, in fact, we want to go out to Olivia Dan. She's live in her Chevy Storm Tracker, monitoring the roads throughout the Baltimore City and Baltimore County. Olivia, how are things shaping up? It came in quick, and it went from black roadways right to that white powder that you see still on the roads.
Good morning, and yeah, Tom, it really did. It came in quick, and because it's so cold, it's just everything has just been sticking to the roads. The good thing, though, is that the plows are out and about. So I'll get back to that in a second, but right now we are on 83. We're in Baltimore City heading downtown towards Federal Hill, Fells Point. We're going to check out that area and see how maybe some of the neighborhoods and side streets look. But, I mean, the snow is falling down, but the plows are trying to get ahead of it. I have seen so many plows out and about this morning, putting salt down, plowing, but as the snow is falling, it's just continuing to cover the roads. So, I mean, you can see this car in front of us is driving slow. We're driving slow. Definitely want to just be very cautious when you're out and about on the roads. Of course, you also want to give plows plenty of room. I know I got stuck behind some driving to work this morning. If you're out on the road soon, there's a good chance you will too. So just take it slow, give them space to do what they need to do. Actually, last time I checked the Maryland Department of Transportation website, they had over 550 vehicles out and about across the state right now. So they are really trying to get ahead of this and keep up with the snow as it's falling. I've also already seen a decent amount of cars out on the roads today. Hopefully, with schools canceled, though, it won't be too busy out on the roads. And again, if you are going to be out, please take it slow. Give yourself plenty of time to wipe your car off and just drive with a lot of caution. I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
Right, Olivia, thank you. We are expecting roads to become slick. As she just mentioned, officials are reminding truckers of the emergency truck parking locations along major roadways throughout the state. The green parking symbols on the map there, that represents the regular truck parking. The blue parking symbols, those are the emergency truck parking. During 6 or more inches of snow, tractor trailer drivers can use commuter park and ride lots, the blue symbols, to wait out the storm. You can find a list of helpful safety tips on our website, foxbaltimore.com. Well, Fox 45 Morning News is tracking conditions on the roads and in your neighborhood.
We continue our live team coverage this morning. We have Shannon Lilly. She's joining us from Harford County in the Bel Air area. And yeah, you already have the tools ready to go, but it doesn't look like snow is falling there, Shannon.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely is, Tom. I don't know if you can't see it. Can you not see it in my hair? It's definitely falling. See it on my coat, too. It's kind of coming in my eyes, but it's little flakes. And at this point, it doesn't really seem to be sticking. You can see the sidewalks are really pretty much clear, so much better than what we saw on Tuesday. And the roadways, same thing. And I do want to point out here on my windshield, I haven't used a windshield wiper since I've been here for about 30 minutes. And you can see it's pretty much just turning to water. So it's not really sticking so much here that we're seeing. I mean, maybe a little bit there. You can see, but I do want to show you because we know that it's going to continue to snow throughout the morning, and so you want to make sure that you are prepared and you have things just in case you do run into an emergency. So AAA is recommending that you do keep things like, you know, warm hats here, blankets, jumper cables if you need. You know, you could have your first aid kit, scarves. I've got a roadside kit. You want to just pack your car this morning, especially if you're heading out maybe on your commute, or even if you're going away for the weekend. You want to make sure that your car is winter ready, and we're still in January, so we could see more of this. Also, you want to have your ice scraper. I've been using this all week, so good to be prepared, but conditions, it does seem to be getting worse since we first got out here. It's definitely snowing, so we're going to continue to watch and see how this unfolds throughout the morning and check back in with you guys in about 30 minutes. Back to you.
We'll see how the conditions are then. Thank you, Shannon. We know some of you have been sending in some snow pictures, enjoying it. This is a look of Hero. They chimed in this. This is her kid playing in the snow there. You can see them repping a Ravens jacket, an Orioles hat there. They're going to have more fresh snow to play with here today. Thank you for sharing that with us.
If you are going out sledding today, building a snowman, or you plan to have a snowball fight, we want to see it and we want to share it. Scan the QR code right there on your screen. It will take you to foxbaltimore.com where you can upload your pictures and videos. It's all powered by Stackla. And before you head out the door this morning, we're getting a live update on the road conditions. That's right, from State Highway Administration. That's coming up in less than 10 minutes.
And a double whammy of heavy snow and frigid temperatures triggering winter weather warnings across the country. The areas most severely impacted just ahead from our live center.
And we are looking at a winter storm warning for most of us today. I'll explain exactly what this means and how much snow we're expecting in just a couple of minutes. It's 5:07. You're watching Fox 45 Early Edition.
This morning, a cross-country winter storm is brewing with at least 30 states under some kind of alert for cold or snowy weather.
Taylor Stewart is joining us from our live center this morning with a look at the conditions that are impacting the vast majority of the U.S.
That is right. A double whammy of heavy snow and freezing temperatures sweeping across the U.S. and the Northeast again today. It's triggering emergency warnings across the country. While the brunt of it happening close to home. We're taking a live look right now over Philly, where the National Weather Service is forecasting 4 to 6 inches of snow. New York City, meantime, expecting 2 to 3. Even heavier snow expected in parts of West Virginia and the Appalachian Mountains. They're set to receive more than 6 inches. Now taking you live over a look over Cleveland right now, where nearly a foot of snow was expected in parts of the state overnight. It prompted school closures today, much like we're seeing in our region. And it comes on the heels of extreme winter weather conditions that have caused an absolute mess coast to coast. This is a live look, a look at the avalanche that toppled over onto a state road in Salt Lake City on Wednesday. In the past week, authorities say storms have killed at least 55 people across 10 states, primarily in the Pacific Northwest and the South. Meantime, 100 million people, nearly 30% of the U.S. population, are under winter weather alerts across the region. This goes from the northern Pacific, northern plains, mid-Atlantic, and the Northeast. Just last night, Mayor Brandon Scott's office releasing this memo, issuing a code blue extreme alert. It's effective Friday evening through Monday morning. Let's go ahead and send it over to meteorologist Amy Aronson for a closer look at why the city is activating its emergency operations centers today. Amy.
Yeah, cold and snowy today. We're weather alert because of that. We've got another winter storm pushing through the region. Not a super strong storm, but enough to cause major issues for your Friday. Steady snow already underway. That's going to continue through at least midday. This afternoon, that's your prime sledding time. At that point, I think we're tracking about 2 to 4 inches of snow on the ground. We'll wrap up with some scattered snow showers this evening. So if you're wondering when should I shovel, when are things going to end, I'd hold off until this evening. That's when the system should be pushing out of here. Now coming up in 10 minutes, I've got an updated look at exactly how much snow we're expecting all across Maryland. Plus, we'll talk about that Ravens forecast for tomorrow. Megan, Tom?
All right, thank you, Amy. Speaking of the Ravens, gear up with all of the Ravens merchandise that you will need before the big game tomorrow. Still ahead this morning, what time the pop-up shop will open. Cross your fingers today.
And taking a live look from our Len Stoller mobile track as we're trying to give you a glimpse of what to expect out there on the roadways on this weather alert day. After the break, we're going to have an update on road conditions from a Maryland Highway Administration official. You can see those conditions deteriorating. It is 5:12 on Fox 45 Early Edition, all local, all morning.
5:15 on this Friday morning, and of course, Fox 45 is keeping you weather alert all morning long as we continue tracking this winter storm system as it is moving now through our area. On the left, live look from our Chevy Storm Tracker, and on the right, that's live look from our Len Stoller traffic. So one in city driving on the left, and then you can see one in the highway. We're tracking the road conditions all morning long, plus any major incidents.
Well, we want to start with what the Maryland Highway Administration is doing to protect you on this snowy weather alert day. We have Charlie Gishler with the State Highway Administration taking time out of his busy day to talk with us this morning on what's happening out there. Charlie, good morning. Thanks for joining us.
Good morning. Thanks for having me.
Of course. At 4:30, we looked at the roads. It was green. We were moving. Now we're taking a look. 895 Maryland, 295 seeing flashing lights in the yellow now. What are you seeing out there? How are the conditions?
I just checked with our statewide operations center, and I looked at all the cameras, and the snow's falling down at a pretty good clip. I just watched a whole bunch of our equipment going across 695 up in the Parkville region, heading up toward Towson, and of course down through the Catonsville area. We do have a little slushy buildup. That is that pre-treatment in that's working. It makes it into slush, and of course we didn't pre-treat on this storm because we had enough residual snow or salt on the ground. So that's what we're seeing right now. And the yellow you're seeing is people slowing down, which is absolutely what they should be doing. These are not ideal conditions. So again, we say to write it out at home if you can in the morning. If you do have to go out, make sure you get a good plan together. Go to our website at roads.maryland.gov and click on the winter weather banner. There you'll have access to our store map, which shows where the equipment is currently treating and where they have been for the last 30 minutes. And it also gives you access to that live traffic cameras.
You've got hundreds of trucks out there right now, Charlie. Last check, I think I saw more than 400 out trying to take care of these conditions.
And statewide, I just looked at the statewide number. It's about 2,300 pieces of equipment we have in action at this very moment. So, yep, we're out there trying to tackle this storm.
As we look at this, I've got another shot that I'm looking at, 95 at US 40 right here. Again, snow covered. You mentioned you had some residual salt still down from the last storm. What can we expect as this storm moves on? We've got below freezing temperatures. Are you thinking about ice here tonight, too?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be bitter cold again like it was earlier this week tonight after sunset. So once this storm departs, we're going to continue to be out there and we'll be spreading salt, but we'll also be patrolling through the overnight hours for any icy conditions. So be especially careful if you do have to venture out for bridges, ramps, and overpasses as they freeze first. And
one other thing to talk about, 695 at Old Court. It's one of the areas right now. The ramp appears to be closed. It looks like there's some flashing lights. Are we starting to see some of that as the trucks are moving through those off ramps?
That I don't have a report of a closure, but that's a curvy ramp like a lot of the loop ramps are. So we tell people to, slow down around those ramps, especially during the very onset of precipitation like it is right now. So just take it easy, take it slow and ice and snow is what we like to say. And just make sure your vehicle is road ready as well with good tires and that type of thing.
And that makes sense because as we showed that shot right there, you can see cars getting around those flashing lights just kind of as a warning. Charlie, we know the snow is going to be coming down all day. Your crews are prepared and ready. We appreciate all that you're doing, and we're going to check back in and see how conditions are in about an hour.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Step one.
Yeah, and there's still incidents that are popping up, little ones.
Yes.
And he was saying, just stay off the road, stay out of the way, and then we'll clear out those roads for him. You just give it a couple of minutes here. So when and how long and how much we're going to get.
Meteorologist Amy Aronson has those answers for you. And I think hopefully with some school closures mostly across our region, that'll help keep people off the roads.
Yeah, and remember, it's just starting now. So at the onset, it's always extra slick. And we are seeing that snow getting started right now on our radar, too. You can see it's snowing everywhere. This is a light, steady snow. It's going to be a long duration event lasting pretty much all day today. So that's how we're going to get our accumulations. Nothing too heavy at the moment. And it should pretty much stay this way with snow showers just slowly streaming in from the west throughout the day. Looking down at the county courthouse in Towson, already snow covered from what we saw earlier this week. We're adding more snow on top of that right now. You can see some light snow definitely falling there. Temperatures are all at or slightly above freezing technically right now. So we've got lots of 30s on the board here. This is pretty much where they're going to stay all day today. And road temperatures are well down below freezing. So because of that, any snow that falls should start to stick shortly if it's not already. So this is the system we're tracking. It's not a really strong weather maker, but but it's enough to produce the steady snow across our region. And you'll notice we've got a lot of snow showers still west of here. They're all traveling our directions. This is going to last for actually quite some time today. The steadiest snow comes during the first half of the day. FutureScan shows the steadiest snow showers wrapping up right around midday. After that, some more scattered activity on the backside of this system. Scattered snow showers will last through about 7, 8 o'clock tonight, and I think that's when things start to wind down. That's also when that really cold Arctic air surges back into the region. That means slick spots will still be likely even as this system moves out overnight tonight through early tomorrow morning with really cold air in place. Here's a look at our in-house forecast model. This is showing how much snow we're expecting. It's showing about 3 to 4 inches in a lot of spots from Baltimore on northward. If you're down towards Annapolis, little less expected there, most likely closer to 2 to 3 inches of snow. So for today, we are weather alert because we are tracking steady snow pretty much all afternoon with about 2 to 4 inches in most spots. Temperatures hanging out right around freezing. Tomorrow's going to be cold and blustery. Actual temperatures in the upper 20s, feel like temperatures in the teens, especially as winds gust as high as 30 miles an hour. And then on Sunday, things do start to calm down. We've got tons of sunshine ahead of us and temperatures will be slightly back above freezing with highs in the mid 30s again. So our weather alert today because of the snow that's actively falling right now and will continue to fall through the afternoon. Tomorrow, if you're headed out to M&T Bank Stadium for the Ravens game, it's going to be a cold one. Layers will be needed. Temperatures will be in the 20s for the start of that game. Feel like temperatures wrap up in the single digits. Sunday feels a little better. We're back in the mid 30s. And then early next week, a warm up will follow. Much needed warm up. We're back in the upper 30s on Monday. I think we'll finally start to melt some of the snowpack away by Tuesday with temperatures in the low 40s. And then another weather maker moves in, but this one will be a rain producer with milder air coming in with it. Mid 40s on Wednesday. We're flirting with 50 by next Thursday. Tom, Megan?
All right, thank you, Amy. Now to your Lens Solar Traffic Network. And minute by minute, it's getting worse out there on the roads. In fact, this first one we want to show you, all 4 lanes are closed on 295 southbound right at Maryland 100. So that's, you can see the flashing lights right there. Not sure exactly how many vehicles are involved. Just says multiple vehicles. There is also a disabled vehicle, 895 northbound at Seminary Avenue. Another incident, 795 southbound in the outer loop. So we have a lot of incidents. In fact, there's 7 right now on the MDOT transportation website here showing all the issues. Majority of them are Baltimore and south. Well, we actually have one in Timonium too. So there's a lot of little fender benders. This one being your worst incident, and it's causing a backup here now. Again, this is 895 right at 100. A live look now from our Lens Solar mobile track and in the area of Fallston here. So moving along, and it looks like a little bit more raindrops are accumulating once the snow hits. It melts pretty quickly there. That's good news. The roads look good there, but it's headed that way, as Amy was just telling us. So it's going to just get progressively worse throughout the day as if the snow continues to fall. Now we want to get a check of your mass transit. We have Mark Jones with the MTA. Good morning, Mark.
Well, good morning, Tom. Good morning, everyone. Out there on the MARC train system, you'll find Camden Train 841 operating with a 5-minute delay. The other trains and lines of MARC look good for the commute start. Good news for light rail riders. You'll find service totally restored out there. No more shuttle buses back up and running and operating on time on light rail at present. But Metro Subway has a delay. It's presently running about 20 to 30 minutes late. A lot of time for travel there between Owings Mills and Hopkins Station. For the MTA Transit team, I'm Mark Jones.
Thank you, Mark.
The snow is coming down here in Bel Air, so we are getting you winter ready. Coming up, we're going to show you everything you should pack with you in your car this morning if you're heading out on your commute.
From what's in the car to what's outside, are your tires winter ready? Still ahead, some simple tips and warnings about the dangers of worn out tires on these wintry conditions. It is 5:24 as you take another live look outside in downtown Baltimore. You're watching Fox 45 Early Edition, all local, all morning on this Weather Alert Friday. If you have to hit the roads in wintry weather, it is so important to make sure that your tires are in good shape.
Now, experts say driving safely in the snow requires tires with plenty of tread, and they're warning if the wear's thin, it could cause some major problems.
At all, so whether it comes to braking and you have to hit the brakes and stop immediately, you're probably not going to stop very well.
Well, to check the tread on your tire, look at the tread indicators and make sure there's plenty of rubber above them. You can also try the penny check. You see them right there. Just put a penny upside down in the tread, and if you can see the top of Abraham Lincoln's head, it's time to replace them. Now, we are weather alert this morning as a new weather maker is bringing this next round of snow. Meteorologist Amy Aronson tracking just how much we could expect.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Early Edition.
Fox 45 News is keeping you weather alert as we track this next winter weather maker in our region right now. This is a live look over Towson there, also Baltimore's Inner Harbor. We know this is going to impact travel plans here today as that snow continues to fall. Thanks for waking up with us on this Friday, January 19th. I'm Megan Gilland.
I'm Tom Rogers. Keep getting updates on schools. Talbot County just closed 2 minutes ago, so we're still finding out. Some of them are delayed. We've got a list. We'll tell you about them here in just a little bit.
Meantime, meteorologist Amy Aronson timing this out for us. We saw the snow start, about an hour ago, and no end in sight here.
Yeah, already about an inch of snow on the ground in some spots. And I do think the steadiest snow is actually coming through this morning. Things should lighten up for the second half of the day a little bit. But we do have that winter storm warning out because of this storm for the areas highlighted in pink. That's the areas expecting to see the most snow. Some spots in northeastern parts of the state could pick up 4 to even 5 inches of snow from this system. And that's going to create slick spots and some tough travel, especially as the morning continues. Here's a look at the radar right now. That steady snow coming down everywhere at the moment. You'll notice a little bit of clearing in extreme western Maryland. That's a little bit of a break we'll see briefly before more snow showers develop this afternoon. So I changed your morning drive to the red light because we are seeing that snow starting to accumulate, and that's definitely going to cause some travel troubles this morning. So make sure you leave extra time and take it extra slow. Just be prepared for some slick spots as that snow continues to fall. Temperatures will be down below freezing, mid and upper 20s for the remainder of your morning. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I do have an updated look at exactly how much snow we're expecting today and then what to expect once the snow gets out of here for the weekend, too. Tom, Megan.
All right, Amy, thank you. As a result, we have several school systems that are canceling, closing for today. On that list, Baltimore City, Baltimore County, Carroll County, Frederick County, Harford, Howard, and Kent County all closed here today. Talbot County, as we mentioned, also on that list. Anne Arundel County was already closed. Cecil County schools will have virtual learning today. Remember, keep your eye on the ticker on the bottom of your screen for continual updates, or head to our website, foxbaltimore.com.
Let's take a look at these roads now on your Lens Solar Traffic Network, and you see a lot more flashing lights around the Beltway. We have a major incident. This is happening 295 off the Beltway, 295 and 100. One vehicle is involved, but you can see all the flashing lights on the bottom left there, and it's caused some slowdowns. There's one lane in the shoulder. One lane is getting by on the right-hand side, and then maybe even just using the shoulder there. Elsewhere, 895 right near 295. One northbound lane is closed for an accident there. Cameras are not capturing that for us, but it is shut down. Cars like a slight delay. Be careful as you're out there because snow is beginning to cover the roadways. Plow trains are going through, and that's also causing some slow delays when you get behind them. There may be like 4 to 6 plows in a line clearing the roads. It's safe after you're behind them, but it may be a little frustrating because they're going about 20 miles an hour.
We want to head out now to Olivia Dan. She is in our Chevy Storm Tracker. She's been monitoring the roads throughout the city and in the county, just hops outside of the car there. Olivia, how's it been for you guys?
Yeah, good morning, Megan. We are actually in Fells Point right now, just stepped out of the Chevy Storm Tracker. And Tom was mentioning those plows. We've seen a lot of the plows. As he said, it could be frustrating because they do go slow, but they're working to clear the roads. I know I got stuck behind a few of them this morning, but the snow's coming down. You can see it on my hat, in my hair. And as far as the streets, though, like I said, we're here in Fells. This a little bit more tricky, this type of street with the cobblestone, a little bit more tricky to plow for them. But you can see this giant salt pile here. So they're definitely pre-treating the roads. As I mentioned, we've seen the plows out and about. But as the snow is coming down, it is hard for them to keep up with it. But last time I checked the State Department of Transportation website, they had over 600 vehicles out. So they're really working to try to keep up with this. But check this out. This is the harbor here, and it'll take a lot for it to completely freeze over, but we are seeing a layer of ice right here in this area off of Fells Point. I don't know if you can see it on camera because it's still dark out, but that's just telling you how cold it's been. And because it's been that cold, the ground is cold as well, so the snow is just sticking as it falls. The other big thing is sidewalks. The sidewalks here not pre-treated, so I imagine later they'll be shoveling, but you can see there's already a pretty decent layer of snow out here on the sidewalk, because again, everything is sticking. So with schools canceled today, a lot of them, hopefully there won't be too many people out and about on the roads, but I already have seen a decent amount of cars out. So if you are going out, make sure that you give yourself plenty of time to brush your car off and just give yourself plenty of time to drive with a lot of caution, take it slow. And of course, you also have that chance of getting stuck behind a plow, and they go slow as well. So just be safe out there. I'll send it back to you guys.
Some good advice, Olivia. Thank you. Never fun to be in it, but boy, it was pretty watching her.
Especially right near the water.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, Fox 45 Morning News is tracking the conditions out there on the roads. They're showing you what you're waking up to, and also in your neighborhood.
Shannon Lilly is joining us live from Harford County this morning with what you can expect as you head out your door there. Good morning, Shannon.
Hey, good morning, Tom and Megan. Yeah, it's definitely coming down, snowing here, but as you can see, there are snow plows that just made their way down this street, and this street is completely treated, so it's still looking good as the snow continues to fall. But we know it's going to just continue to fall. So let's take a look at some of the things that you should have in your car if you're heading out this morning. AAA recommends, of course, you want your ice scraper, snow brush here. I have got a maintenance roadside kit as well. You can have your first aid kit. You want to pack warm too. I've got my scarf. I've got 2 hats here just in case, and some blankets. You can never have too many. So we know it's just January, so it's going, we'll likely see even more days like this, and we know it's going to continue throughout the morning. So still some snow on the sidewalk from Tuesday, but mostly clear here on the sidewalk. I do want to show you though, if you come with me, we are starting to see a little bit of accumulation on the sidewalk. So see, this looks like fresh snow that maybe just we got overnight, and you can see the sidewalk there. So it is starting to accumulate a little bit here, but you can tell everything has been very much treated, and so still looking okay, but the snow continues to fall. So we're gonna stay out here and keep you guys updated on the conditions here in Bel Air. Megan, Tom?
Thank you, Shannon. 5:37, developing now, North Korea conducting an underwater nuclear weapons test. The country's state-run media claims the test came in response to a joint military exercises between the U.S., Japan, South Korea this past week.
We have Taylor Stewart in our live center with the latest calls to de-escalate nuclear missions in that region. Taylor.
That's right, you guys. A live look now over Seoul, South Korea this morning, where the sun just went down. But Thursday night, South Korea's UN ambassador calling on the United Nations to break their silence over North Korea's escalating missile test. Now, in the last year, North Korea claims to have successfully launched 25 ballistic missile tests, 5 long-range intercontinental missiles capable of traveling over 3,400 miles, and 3 ballistic satellite missiles. Now, just this past Sunday, dictator Kim Jong-un celebrating the launch of an intermediate-range ballistic missile that South Korean officials say flew 621 miles before landing in the sea. Keep in mind, all of these tests stand in direct violation of existing UN sanctions and comes as North Korea announces plans to abandon its commitment of a peaceful reunification with the South. We're getting word North Korea plans to rewrite its constitution to eliminate the idea of a shared statehood. As new details here emerge, we'll keep you updated right here at the Live Center.
Thank you, Taylor. Support for the Ravens, stronger than ever. Still ahead this morning, the governor's statement on continuing Purple Fridays.
And we are expecting 2 to 4 inches of snow today. How this could impact that Ravens game tomorrow night. It is 5:38. Look at that snow coming down. You're watching Fox 45 Early Edition, all local, all morning, all weather alert.
5:41 on this Weather Alert Friday. Snow actively falling now in most locations, coming down at a decent rate. We're already seeing accumulations, so be prepared for slick spots. I think the heaviest snow comes through about midday. After that, things should briefly lighten up, and then additional scattered snow showers expected as we head through the afternoon and the early evening hours. Things should actually wrap up completely around 8 o'clock this evening. But even after that, cold air remains in place, so slick spots will continue overnight tonight and right into your weekend also. Coming up in 10 minutes, I'll take you through a more detailed timeline for today's winter weather maker, and we'll also take a look, an updated look at exactly how much snow we're expecting across our region. Tom, Megan.
All right, Amy, thank you. That snow making it a pretty interesting Purple Friday here. It's going to live on, we know, through the remainder of the Ravens playoff run, that is, thanks to Governor Wes Moore.
Now, he announced that every Friday will be recognized in Maryland as long as the Ravens are still playing through the playoffs. In a statement, Governor Moore, he wrote, "Maryland, this is Baltimore's time," which means we have got to show the nation why the Ravens flock is the most loyal, most supportive, and most formidable fan base in all of professional football.
And many of you are sharing how you're showing off your purple pride. Devontae sharing this picture all decked out in the Ravens gear there. He says he is pumped for playoffs. Now, whether you're heading down to M&T Bank or maybe you're going to watch it at a watch party, hanging out at home, no matter what, we'd love to see how you're cheering on the Ravens. You can scan that QR code that you see there on your screen. That will take you to foxbaltimore.com where you can upload your pictures and videos. And this is all powered by Stack Luck.
Ravens will be taking on the Houston Texans Saturday afternoon. Still ahead this morning on today's Pigskin Prediction, who we are predicting will take the win this Saturday in all the games.
And as the anticipation for Super Bowl 58 continues to build, the pregame entertainment has been announced. After the break, who will kick off one of the biggest sporting events of the year? It's 5:44 now on Fox 45 Early Edition, all local, all morning.
Taking a live look now from our Towson camera and the Inner Harbor. Now you can see the Towson owns a big one on the left, and you can see that one there. Top right, it almost looks like a gray block. That's snow that's falling, and that's our camera from obviously a high-rise tower there pointing down at the Inner Harbor and M&T Bank Stadium. So it's difficult to make out. On the bottom right, you have one of our crews. We have a live team coverage all morning long. Just one of our vehicles that's out on the roads going through. We're anticipating 2 to 4 inches of snow to fall when this is all said and done in the area. Now this morning there's already slick road conditions, and we'll be checking in with meteorologist Amy Aronson and look at this weekend's forecast in just a few minutes. Trending this morning, while football teams are still fighting for their place, there's just a few of them left. We know the pregame entertainment lineup for Super Bowl 58.
Ahead of the big matchup, country music star Reba McEntire will sing the national anthem with actor Daniel Durant translating in American Sign Language. Post Malone is going to sing America the Beautiful, and Andra Day will perform Lift Every Voice and Sing. Usher is set to headline the halftime show. The game is scheduled for February 11th at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas.
Right now, you're taking a live look over M&T Bank Stadium. You see that? There's that gray box. You can barely make out M&T Bank, where they'll hopefully, cross your fingers, have another chance to get the Ravens pop-up shop. Fans will be able to get all the merch that they need ahead of Saturday's big game.
It is going to be exciting to see if they have to shovel out before that game, how they're going to do that. The first day of the pop-up, by the way, happened yesterday. Officials say the shop has the largest selection of Ravens gear in the city. The shop is expected to be open from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. In case you missed out on heading yesterday, make sure you pack the boots. Free parking will be available in Lot B.
Well, 5:48, and we are weather alert. It's all about the timing of the snow and how much we're going to get.
We have meteorologist Amy Aronson timing it out for us, and I mean, it's hard to believe that's M&T Bank Stadium there behind you.
Yeah, it's happening. It's here. Steadiest snow coming through this morning through about midday. After that, things should taper just a little bit, but not before leaving behind 2 to 4+ inches, depending on where you are in the region. So kind of location dependent. But yeah, you can see that snow coming down now, actually also reducing visibility. So keep an eye out for that as you venture out this morning. It's tough to see much from our cameras. And yeah, technically M&T Bank Stadium in the distance there. So we are looking at snow actively falling at the moment. We're currently at 30 degrees, low 30s. That's where we'll stay today. 1 to 4+ inches of snow across our region, kind of depending on where you are. More to the north, closer to 4 to 5 inches, closer to the south, closer to an inch. Slick spots are likely pretty much everywhere, especially this morning with this getting underway. And it looks like it's going to continue through at least 8 o'clock this evening. That's when things will be wrapping up. So we've got that steady snow coming down this morning in most locations right now. That's all the white stuff you're seeing here on the radar. You can see a little bit of a break there across extreme western parts of the state. Eventually we'll get in on that too later this morning, early this afternoon. But then more snow showers will fill in on the backside of this system. So it's a pretty big system on our weather map here. It's an area of low pressure passing by. We've got cold air in place, and that's setting us up for some snow. So you'll see that little break coming. See that break there right past the edge of Maryland heading into West Virginia? That's going to push through, but then additional snow showers will wrap in on the backside of this system. So we have a ways to go. Things just got started. Snow accumulations will continue as we head through the remainder of the morning. Here's that little break coming up shortly after midday, but after that, additional snow showers wrap back in behind it for the rest of the afternoon, and things should wrap up with pretty spotty snow showers around 6, 7 o'clock tonight. Even after the snow ends, though, take a look at these numbers. Temperatures are down well below freezing, and that means anything that's not cleared or salted is just going to freeze back up overnight, and by tomorrow morning, slick spots will be an issue once again. It's going to be a cold and blustery start to the weekend. These are actual temperatures. You factor in winds gusting up to 30 miles an hour, and it's going to feel like we're actually in the teens and single digits for much of the day tomorrow. So here's an updated look at your snowfall forecast, how much we're expecting. 3 to 4+ inches now. I think closer to 4+ inches in the extreme northern counties. So Carroll County up through Harford County. Everybody else in the Baltimore region, most likely 3 to 4 inches out of this system. Just south of the city, 2 to 3 inches. And then if you're down towards Annapolis, Anne Arundel County, most likely 1 to 2 inches expected there. So we are weather alert today. We're tracking snow. That's already happening. That's going to be ongoing for much of the day. Slick spots are definitely likely, along with some delays and disruptions. Wind shouldn't be an issue today. It's as this system moves out tomorrow that winds really ramp up. So we've got steady snow from here on out, at least through midday. Additional snow showers for the second half of the day with high temperatures close to freezing. Tonight, be prepared for slick spots. Even once that snow wraps up between 7 and 8 o'clock, temperatures are down, well below freezing. So anything left behind is just going to freeze back up. And that includes if you're headed out to the Ravens game tomorrow. Going to be a cold one, cold and blustery. Winds gusting at 20, 30 miles an hour at M&T Bank Stadium, making it feel like we're in the teens and single digits. Pretty cold stuff. Weather alert today for the snow. It's cold tomorrow for the Ravens game, and then a gradual warming trend gets underway. We are back in the 40s by next week with a chance for rain Wednesday into Thursday. Now let's check in with Mark Jones from the MTA. Good morning, Mark.
Well, good morning, Amy. Good morning, everyone. Out there on Mark Train, you'll find 511 train and 407 on the Penn line, both operating with 5-minute delays. The other trains and lines of Mark look good for the commute start. Good news for light rail riders. The light rail service disruption of the last couple days has ended. Service has been totally restored, and light rail at present is operating on time. Metro Subway, however, has a delay. It's presently running about 20 to 30 minutes late, so certainly allow time for travel there between Owings Mills and Hopkins Station. For the MTA Transit team, I'm Mark Jones.
Thank you, Mark. A woman is beaten with a gun, causing the weapon to discharge. After the break, the ongoing search for the suspect.
And there are growing concerns about the conflict with Iran and the escalating Houthi airstrikes, and also Pakistan. Still ahead in our 6 o'clock hour, we speak with a political analyst on the situation as conflict continues to unfold. 5:53, you're watching Fox 45's Early Edition. We're all local all morning.
We're going to bring crews in probably midnight or a little bit after that. That way we're totally in place by the time that storm starts to impact the region. And then we'll be doing our shifts and going all day long and all into the evening until that storm is passed.
Fox 45 News keeping you weather alert as Marylanders are dealing with yet another round of snow here today. We've got temperatures expecting to plummet into the low 20s by tonight.
Now, you're taking a live look at the roads this morning from our Len Stoller mobile track. In just a few minutes, we'll get a live update from our crews who are moving around the region.
And anytime snow hits, you can have up-to-the-minute forecasts right at your fingertips. You can download the Fox 45 Weather Authority app. Just search WBFF in your app store.
Well, 5:56, investigators are searching for a man after they say he beat a woman in her face with a handgun.
Here's Alexa Ashwell with Maryland's Most Wanted.
Up until now, investigators admit they've never heard of Joshua Foskey. The 22-year-old is now facing an aggravated assault charge, and the U.S. Marshals Service now joining the search.
December 23rd, 2023, North Baltimore. It's just days before Christmas. A woman is driving home after a day of shopping when investigators say she notices a familiar face in the rearview mirror.
She noticed a silver van with a black male following her.
She recognizes this man.
The victim was able to identify the black male subject driving the vehicle behind her.
The woman, investigators say, only knows the man as Smoke. She tells police she decided to pull into this Sunoco gas station off Park Heights Avenue, but Smoke still followed. And it was in this parking lot where investigators say the suspect pulled open her car door, then attacked her.
With a handgun in his hand, he starts repeatedly beating her in the face.
Suddenly, a gunshot.
The gun goes off.
That's correct. As he's repeatedly striking her in the face, the firearm actually does discharge. Whether it was discharged on purpose or by accident is still unknown.
The attack and Smoke's car, investigators say, caught on surveillance, allowing police to identify him as 22-year-old Joshua Foskey.
Mr. Foskey does flee the scene. The victim calls police. Police arrive on the scene. EMS was called.
The victim is rushed to an area hospital.
This was so violent, she suffered fractures.
That's correct. This attack was so violent that the victim suffered fractures to her face, had some significant bleeding.
Exactly what would motivate Foskey to take such violent action, investigators say is still unclear.
At this point through the investigation, we're still trying to figure that out, which is why we're coming to you. We're hopeful that we can find him, arrest him, and figure out exactly what happened in this case. We would assume the simple fact that she does know who he is by his alias, that she has interacted with him in the past. It could just be a neighborhood person that she has seen but never actually spoken with.
As for Foskey, investigators admit he isn't known to law enforcement, but this assault, clear evidence, they say, he must be taken into custody.
Mr. Foskey does not really have much of a criminal history. However, that doesn't mean that he hasn't committed crimes in the past. It could just mean that he simply was never caught. This was an extremely violent attack. Somebody could have gotten killed. An innocent bystander could have been shot when that firearm discharged. We need to get him off the streets to make sure this does not happen to anybody else.
Take a good look. Foskey stands at about 5'7" and weighs approximately 175 pounds. If you have any information regarding his whereabouts, you're asked to contact the U.S. Marshals Service. The tip line number, 1-877-WANTED-2. Or you can contact agents directly, 202-819-5058. Remember, you can always remain anonymous, and you could earn a reward. I'm Alexa Ashwell, and this is Maryland's Most Wanted.
Snow is now actively falling and accumulating in most locations. I've got an updated look at when the snow will wrap up and how much we're expecting today in a couple of minutes.
Heavy snow is falling again, already covering sidewalks and streets. I'm Olivia Danson. Coming up next, I'm live in Fells Point with a look at the latest conditions here.
And here in Bel Air, the snow is also falling, and it is definitely starting to stick on these sidewalks. We're going to take a closer look at these conditions just ahead.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Morning News.
Fox 45 is keeping you weather alert all morning as we will continue tracking this winter weather maker all morning long, all day long, and how it may impact any of your weekend plans. We are taking a live look now over Towson, which you can see on the top right, the Inner Harbor on the top left there, your Weather Authority HD radar on the bottom right, obviously, and then some traffic cameras around the region because there's a lot of little incidents that have been popping up all morning long. Stay right here with Fox 45 News because in just 10 minutes, we will be speaking with the Maryland Highway Administration official who should tell us how to prepare on driving on these slick road conditions if you plan to head out this morning. Well, 6:01 is the time. Thank you for waking up with us on this Friday morning, January 19th. I'm Tom Rogers.
I'm Megan Gilland. We have live team coverage here this morning as we are expecting another round of fresh snow before the weekend.
We want to begin with our meteorologist, Amy Aronson. She's been talking about this, planning this out all week long. You knew that there was another round coming from Tuesday when we had it, right, Amy?
Yeah, and here it is. We're kind of bookending the entire week with snow to start, and now we're wrapping it up with more of the white stuff. And you can see our radar is covered with it right now. We're all dealing with that steady snow coming down in Bel Air, Baltimore, Towson, all the way down through Laurel, actually into Annapolis too, and even in spots like Westminster. So everybody experiencing accumulating snow right now. The ground is cold. It's been a cold week, so the snow that's falling having no issue sticking and accumulating in most locations already, getting reports of close to an inch on the ground already to start things off. Here's a look at where road temperatures are at. You'll notice they're all below freezing, so that's why we are seeing slick spots quickly develop this morning. Maybe you're enjoying a snow day at home, enjoying your first or second cup of coffee. Snow will continue to accumulate this morning with temperatures hanging out in the mid and upper 20s. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I do have an updated look when we'll see a brief break in the snow today, and I'll also let you know exactly how much we're expecting by the end of tonight. Megan, Tom?
All right, thank you, Amy. And yeah, there are a lot of school systems that have already canceled class for today, including Baltimore City, Baltimore County, Caroline, Carroll. You see Frederick, Hartford, Howard counties, Kent, Talbot counties. They are all closed today. Cecil County students, they'll have virtual learning today. Same with Garrett County schools. A list of the closings and delays, and some of them are 2-hour delays, too. You can check out our ticker at the bottom of your screen. If you're in PA, you know, Southern York counties, they closed also. They have a flex day today, too, because of the snow.
All right, let's take a look at our Len Stoller traffic network now. We have been seeing the roads get worse and worse every minute here. This is a look around the Beltway here. Actually, bottom left is Anne Arundel County, where we have been watching this incident on 295 and 100, creating significant backups. We have one lane open southbound. Don't head that way. It has been like this for a good 40 minutes now. Also an incident in Baltimore at 295 at the Harbor Tunnel, hearing that one shoulder is closed there. And then finally, Baltimore City at 95 past Caton Avenue. Just be careful as you're heading out this morning. Road conditions, slick and snow continuing to fall as we speak.
Well, now let's go out to Olivia Dan. She's live in Fells Point, the Inner Harbor, outside of our Chevy Storm Tracker. She's been monitoring the roads and sidewalks for us this morning. Olivia.
Yeah, good morning, Tom. We stepped out of the Chevy Storm Tracker. We were driving around in it earlier, and the roads are not great, but you can tell that they have definitely been treated. The plows are trying to keep up with the snow because the snow is definitely picking up. You can see on my jacket, it's in my hair. It looks beautiful, but it's definitely picking up out here. Talking about pre-treating the roads, right here in Fells Point, you can see the salt pile here. So you know that they have put salt down on the street, but it is still sticky. I mean, it's just been so cold, and that's kind of what we've been seeing across the board. With the snow picking up more heavy like this, though, just some safety tips for when you are out on the road. You don't want to use your high beams. It makes it a lot harder to see. I know I tried using them this morning, and it just made it a lot worse. So also want to make sure that you're taking it slow. There were a decent amount of cars out already this morning, even with schools, a lot of schools being closed. So give yourself plenty of time to get where you're going. Another big thing also will be sidewalks. So this sidewalk, if I had to guess, was completely clear before this storm. And how I can tell that is because, I mean, it's very easy to shovel, and underneath the brick is right there. But to show you how quickly this snow is falling, last half hour I shoveled this little area right here, and you can see it's already covered. You couldn't even tell. So it is falling and it's sticking because it's so cold. And speaking of the cold, take a look at the harbor. Not sure if you can see on camera because it's still dark out, but just past the cute little ducks right there is some ice. There's actually some ice here in this inlet, and that just goes to show how cold it's been. So if you're stepping out today, not a bad idea to pack the hat, gloves, under layers under your jacket, a nice big coat, and of course give yourself plenty of time to brush off your car and drive slow. Back to you guys.
Wow, incredible to see the snow that fell from Olivia shoveling till now, just about an hour ago. Thank you. Fox 45 Morning News tracking the conditions on the roads and in your neighborhood. We continue our live team coverage now with Shannon Lilly. She's joining us live from Main Street in Bel Air with what we can expect as we head out the door in that area. Shannon, Olivia's seeing pretty significant snow. What do you have out there?
We are also seeing significant snow, Megan, and it does look like it's sticking at this point. In fact, take a look down here at the sidewalk. I'm stepping in fresh snow right here. So this is all accumulated really just in the last hour, I'd say. Some overnight, but we weren't seeing the sidewalks like this when we first got here around 4:30. And notice this car that's been sitting out here overnight, they have pretty significant snow that they need to brush off here, so we can help them out. But yeah, you can see just how much is already accumulating and is coming down. I mean, look at it on my gloves and on my coat, my hair. So we'll continue to try to help them out here and get that off their car. Our cars that pulled up a little bit later are also seeing some accumulation too. So definitely seeing it pick up. Still not a ton on the ground though, but we want to kind of have some fun this morning and see just how much snow is going to fall. So I've started a snowman. I know he looks very sad right now. This is just the bottom layer. And so throughout the morning, we're going to see if I can make a real snowman with all the snow that's falling. And we'll keep you guys posted. Wish us luck.
Yeah, you're going to need some luck. It looks like a mound.
Can you pack it, Shannon? Is this better than what we saw the other day?
That's, so kind of.
All right.
It's falling apart on me, and that's why it looks so bad right now, but hopefully it'll get better.
All right. We'll send some kids out to help her.
Yeah, she definitely needs some help. Speaking
this
of
little one
kids
might be able to help.
and helping out. Some of you have been sending in your snow pictures. Take a look at this. Michael sending in this picture of little Carmen and her dog, Molly. Aww. And this is Carmen's first time playing in the snow, and she'll get some fresh snow to play in this morning, too, and a little bit later on when she goes out.
Looks like the powdery stuff right now. We'd love to see the winter conditions in your neighborhood. If you're able to make a snowman, you can scan the QR code that you see right there on your screen, and that is going to take you to foxbaltimore.com, and you can upload your pictures, your videos there. It's all powered by Stacklin. Thanks for sharing them with us.
Before you start your morning commute, stay right here because in less than 7 minutes, we'll give you a live update on the road conditions from a state highway administration official.
The snow is falling and falling fast. Today, 30 states under some kind of cold weather alert for snowy weather. A look at the impacts across our region and the country. Ahead from up.
And we are looking at a winter storm warning today. I'm actually just updating and upping our snowfall totals as we speak. I've got an updated look at how much snow we're expecting today now in just a couple of minutes. It's 6:08. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning.
This morning, a cross-country winter storm is brewing with at least 30 states under some kind of alert for cold or snowy weather.
Taylor Stewart's in our live center now with a look at the conditions that are impacting vast majority of the U.S. Taylor.
That is right. A double whammy of heavy snow, frigid temperatures set to sweep across the U.S. today and the northeast regions, particularly triggering emergency warnings across the country. The brunt of it happening close to home. Taking a live look now over Philadelphia, that's expected to see 4 to 6 inches, according to the National Weather Service. Meantime, New York City expecting to see anywhere from 2 to 3 inches. Even heavier snow is predicted in parts of West Virginia and the Appalachian Mountains. They're set to receive more than 6 inches. Taking a live look now over Cleveland, as we continue to see the impact here overnight. A list of school closures triggering as snow is expected to continue in that area. It comes on the heels of extreme winter weather conditions that have caused an absolute mess. Take a look at this. This is an avalanche that toppled over on a state road in Salt Lake City on Wednesday. Now, in the past week, authorities say storms have killed at least 55 people across 10 states, primarily in the Pacific and Northwest and South. More than 100 million people, nearly 30% of the U.S. population, is under some sort of winter weather advisory, mainly in the Pacific Northwest, Northern Plains, Mid-Atlantic, and Northeast region. Just last night, Mayor Brandon Scott's office releasing this memo, issuing a code blue extreme cold alert. It's effective today through Monday morning. Let's go ahead and get over to meteorologist Amy Aronson for a closer look at why the city's activating its emergency operations center today.
Yeah, we've got the snow falling, the cold temperatures taking over. We are weather alert because of all of that. And I just made some tweaks to our snowfall forecast because look at these snowfall rates. So around our region, it looks like everybody's seeing a snowfall rate currently of about a trace to an inch per hour. So because of that, I upped our numbers just a little bit for what we're expecting today across our region. So this morning, the steady snow is now falling. That's going to continue through at least midday. We're expecting now 3 to 6 inches of snow, just kind of depending on where you are. I think in Baltimore, closer to 3-4 inches. If you're in the northern counties, Carroll, Harford County, closer to 6 inches before the system wraps up later this evening. And then at that point, it's time to shovel. So coming up in 10 minutes, I will take you through an updated timeline for the storm today. And I'll also let you know exactly how much snow we're expecting all across the region. Tom?
Thank you, Amy. A crisis in the Middle East between Iran and Pakistan still ahead. Washington insider weighing in on Iran's missile strikes from earlier this week.
And we are weather alert. So if you have to head outside in this, do so carefully. After the break, we've got an update on the road conditions from a Maryland Highway Administration official highlighting what we're seeing out there at this point. It's 6:14 as you take a live look on the roadways. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning.
Fox 45 is keeping you weather alert all morning long and all day long as we continue tracking this winter storm system. As you see there on the left, that's our Chevy Storm Tracker cruising through Baltimore City right now, checking out the conditions here in Fells Point area just recently. Then on the right, you see this is our Len Stoller mobile track, just getting on 895. It's south of the city where there's a lot of incidents out on the road as we're updating your road conditions, plus any major incidents for you.
Well, Fox 45 News is weather alert, and we want to see what the Maryland Highway Administration is doing to protect you. Charlie Gishler with the State Highway Administration. Again, very fortunate that he's taking time to talk with us on this busy morning. Charlie, good morning again. How's it going?
Good morning. Good morning.
You know, it's just about an hour ago we spoke. We saw a little bit of slowdowns, kind of some one vehicle crashes. Now, as we look at our map here and pulling up some of our shots here, Charlie, we're seeing some significant backups, 895, especially 95. What are you seeing? What are you hearing?
Yeah, I just did a roundup of the Baltimore Beltway from our chart system and all those live traffic cameras, just like you did. There is a little slushy buildup now starting to get between the lane lines, but that's pretty much normal for this time before the sun comes up. But we are seeing folks that are taking the speeds too fast for the conditions, especially on the elevated roadways. And we have some spin outs and that type of thing, and a closure on southbound 295 at Maryland 100 with a jackknife tractor trailer. The big thing is if you can ride it out at home, do that. But if you do have to go out, give yourself a lot of extra time. Make sure your tires are good, but also go to our website at roads.maryland.gov. That way you have the latest information at your fingertips.
You know, Charlie, you mentioned that slush out there. Looking at camera, I've got one right here, 295 at Hanover Road. It's building up very quickly. So someone might be leaving their home and in the midst of it, they're finding out that they're in this. What can you give as far as advice for drivers to get caught in it inevitably?
Yeah, the old tried and true method is if you start to skid, don't make any aggressive move. Just kind of gently steer in the direction of the skid and gently brake, or use low gears. Low gears is the best thing right here. But the big thing here is to try to get behind our equipment. Our equipment is out there. We have about 2,300 pieces of equipment deployed statewide. So we are out there. As soon as the sun does start to rise in the next couple of minutes, that's going to really give us a big leg up and provide a little bit of heating onto the pavement. Even though it's cloudy and snowing, the sun still provides us with some help here. So just be extra cautious out there. And remember, the elevated highway surfaces like the bridges, ramps, and overpasses, they do freeze first. So be extra careful on those surfaces.
Good reminders. Charlie, we know it's a busy morning for you guys. Again, we appreciate your time and thank you for all you're doing.
Sure. My pleasure.
Friday, where snow is now actively falling across our region. You can see all the white and bluish shading here on the radar. That's where the snow is falling pretty much everywhere right now. So we are tracking that steady snow to start. Heavy snow actually coming before midday. Here's an updated look at our snowfall rates. We're picking up about a trace to an inch per hour now, and that's currently the case pretty much everywhere. Because of that snow actively falling, we're also dealing with some reduced visibility. So this is not from fog. This is from the snow falling down to a half a mile right now in Baltimore City, a mile in the areas that are shaded in that darker gray color. And you can see the reduced visibility from the snow falling in Towson too. There's a look at the county courthouse in the background there. You can see snow is falling in front of that. Temperatures are down awfully close to freezing this morning. We've got a mix of the low and mid 30s across our region. So any snow that's falling is having no trouble sticking and accumulating. Now this system's going to come through in two parts. Part one pushing through right now. That's the steadiest snow. You'll notice a little break behind that, but then you'll notice more blue off to our west there. That's round two. That's what's going to filter through this afternoon. So snow will continue to accumulate through much of the day today. We're pretty much tracking a steady snow all day long. And future scan shows that. It shows the steadiest snow wrapping up by midday. After that, you'll notice a brief little break there before more snow showers fill back in on the backside of this system. And then we'll wrap things up with some very scattered snow showers this evening. I think the whole thing wraps up by 7, 8 o'clock tonight. But at that point, leaving behind a good amount of snow. So here's an updated look at our snowfall forecast now all the way through Friday night. You'll notice I upped our numbers. If you're in this darker blue area here, most likely 3 to 6 inches of snow before the system moves out. I think highest amounts will be north of Baltimore. That's where you'll see closer to 6 inches of snow. If you're in extreme southern Maryland, closer to 1, 3 inches there by the time this storm departs. So for today, because of that, we are weather alert. If you don't have to travel, great idea to just enjoy a snow day at home. Maybe head out sledding with the kids in your backyard. Temperatures will be right around freezing, so make sure they bundle up. Tomorrow's even colder. Although the snow will wrap up by Saturday, it's going to be cold and blustery. Winds gusting up to 30 miles an hour. Actual temperatures in the upper 20s, feel like temperatures in the teens. Staying chilly through Sunday. The sunshine sticks around. Temperatures make their way back into the mid-30s. Weather alert today because of the accumulating snow. Tomorrow for the Ravens game, you're going to want to bundle up. Layers will be crucial if you're heading to that. It's going to feel like we're in the teens, single digits as that game wraps up. By Sunday, the sunshine is out. The winds will ease up a little. We're back in the mid-30s. And then a much-needed warming trend will follow next week. We're actually back in the 40s starting on Tuesday, mid-40s by Wednesday with a new weather maker. This one will bring us rain instead of snow and highs close to 50 by next Thursday. Now let's check in with Mark Jones from the MTA. Good morning, Mark.
Good morning, Amy. Good morning, everyone. Out there on the MARC train system, you'll find train 400 on the Penn line, operating with a 10-minute delay, and Penn train 511, Penn 407, and Brunswick 874 running 5 minutes late. Good news for light rail riders. Light rail service, the disruption of the last couple days has ended. Service has been totally restored, and light rail at present is operating on time. However, on Metro subway, you'll find a delay. It's presently running about 20 to 30 minutes late, so allow time for travel there. And be careful on that walk to your bus or train stop. For the MTA Transit team, I'm Mark Jones.
Not step out, but like step.
Starting to look like a winter wonderland again here in Bel Air. Coming up, we'll take a closer look at these conditions, especially on the roadways, and show you just how much is sticking here.
Of course, we are weather alert and following that, but there's also a lot more going on besides the weather. Congress sending another stopgap emergency funding proposal to the president, avoiding a government shutdown. Hunter Biden agrees to testify in front of Congress. The southern border crisis worsens with extreme temperatures in Texas, and the wars with Ukraine, Russia, Israel, and Palestine, and the U.S. defending ships against Iranian-backed Houthi rebels continues. And in the middle of all that, Iran and Pakistan start bombing each other. Well, joining us now for this week's Washington Wrap, political commentator, D.C. insider, and now co-owner of the Baltimore Sun newspaper, Armstrong Williams. Good morning, Armstrong.
Tom, good morning.
Hey, there's a lot going on, but the first one that we want to look at is what's been going on kind of underneath the headlines here, where Iran has now sent shockwaves around the region Tuesday with missile strikes against what's described as hardline Sunni Muslim terrorists in southwest Pakistan.
Yeah, it goes to show you that, you know what's so fascinating is that Muslims kill each other more than they kill anybody else. It's just the conflict is not covered. Pakistan feel that Iran is a serious threat, and they're doing something about it. They're bombing. You know, the one thing that we forget, Tom, is that, remember the Biden administration did not want to sanction Iran. Right. They want to give them billions of dollars. They thought they could work with them. They could lessen the threat. They were not willing to share the sites with Egypt and Saudi Arabia and Israel, where they felt they could be threatened and launch missiles. And here we are again. If the Biden administration had used common sense diplomacy with foreign policy with Iran, you knew they hated us. They hated our way of life. They always say death to America. It's the Biden's policies over the last couple of years that has emboldened Iran to do exactly what they're doing, trying to destroy the seas and the supply chain, shipping the goods to the United States, which causes prices to soar because they cannot go through that strait. And now you have this issue with Iran firing just on everybody now. And I got to tell you what's scary about it. No one wants to talk about this. I mean, we're on the brink of an all-out war in the Middle East.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Armstrong, we knew that Trump had sanctioned the Houthis, saying that they were a global terrorist group, and then the Biden administration came in and said they're not anymore.
Took them off the list, Tom, and now put them back on the list. You know what? Listen, a threat like Iran does not change its colors. Hopefully, this won't lead to an all-out war with all the other strategic partners in this region and the Muslim countries that are privately working with Israel and the United States to stop this threat can get it under control. Because I can tell you this, Biden cannot do it alone.
Armstrong Williams, thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
We are weather alert with another round of snow heading our way. Meteorologist Amy Aronson timing this out for us in her full Weather Authority forecast. Look at that snow.
Heavy snows falling again, creating some challenges out on the roads. Cars out now are taking it slow. I'm Olivia Danson. Coming up next, I'm live in our Chevy Storm Tracker. The look at the latest road conditions. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Morning News.
This morning, we are weather alert. We are tracking this latest winter weather maker impacting us right now. Expected to bring roughly 4 inches of snow to the Baltimore region right now. The region is under a winter weather advisory until 1 a.m. tomorrow. This is sticking with us here. Stay with Fox 45 all morning long as we are tracking the snowfall and the slick road conditions out there. Thank you for waking up with us on this Friday, January 19th. I'm Megan Gilland.
And I'm Tom Rogers. And of course, speaking about this weather alert, we need to find out how long it's going to snow and who's going to get the most. Meteorologist Amy Aronson.
Yeah, we've actually got an update to our alerts. No longer just a winter weather advisory. It's a winter storm warning now, folks. That's the pink you're seeing here on the map, and that will take us through 10 o'clock tonight. That's because we're expecting 3 to 6 inches of snow across that region. The winter weather advisory does remain in place for Annapolis and Arundel County. Either way, I think travel impacts are expected region-wide, slick spots, delays, and disruptions. So use extra caution if you are venturing out in this. That's the snow that's falling. You'll notice things are lightening up a little bit in Annapolis, but the rest of us are still in the thick of it. Steady snow ongoing right now and having no issue accumulating with temperatures well down below freezing. So I am giving your morning drive the red light. Things are going to move slowly because of the snow showers that are ongoing this morning and below freezing temperatures. We'll spend much of the morning in the mid and upper 20s. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I do have a closer look at that updated snowfall total map for today, and I'll also let you know exactly when the system's going to clear out of here. Megan, Tom.
All right, well, thank you, Amy. And just to let everyone know, all schools in our area and our viewing area are closed except for one that we know of, that is St. Mary's 2-hour delay. But you can see the list here on your screen. We're talking about all the different counties, even Shrewsbury. I know there's a lot of people in southern York County and PA that watch us. You're closed. Also, you have a flex day. Garrett County is virtual, and same with Cecil counties. You also are virtual. Everyone else is closed for the day except for St. Mary's on a 2-hour delay so far.
Well, we want to look at our Len Stoller traffic network now. This is 295 here, making our way to that crash that we've been talking about, hearing about a tractor trailer that was jackknifed just ahead here. You can see traffic just inching through that area here. The truck in front of our mobile track here with the blinkers on. Road conditions not great here as you take a look at some of the cameras across the region here. Bottom left, that's the crash that our photographer was stuck in right now, 295 at Maryland 100. Just a glimpse, guys, of what you're going to see and experience if you have to head out this morning.
Well, now, in fact, speaking of heading out, we want to go out to Olivia Dan. She's been driving around in her Chevy Storm Tracker, checking out some areas throughout Baltimore City and monitoring roads throughout the city and also out in Baltimore County, too. Olivia, I know that you've been moving around here in the last half hour or so. How are the roads?
Yeah, so Tom, the snow is picking up a lot, and we've seen a lot of plows out and about. Last time I checked, the Maryland Department of Transportation over 600 vehicles across the state. So they're trying to keep up with the snow, but it's so cold, so it's just sticking to the roads. As far as how it feels, our photojournalist Graham, he's behind the wheel. He's taking it slow, and he said that it does feel like we're sliding around just a little bit, and we're going way below the speed limit. So definitely want to, if you're out and about, go below the speed limit as well, because it is a little bit slippery out here. The other big thing, we were just on 83. We're off 83 now, about to turn onto Falls Road, but on the highway especially, you can't really see the lines at all. So it's hard to tell what lane you're in, and that's creating another challenge as well. And also with the snow picking up here, it's probably a good idea, at least until the sun comes up when you have your lights on, not to have your high beams on, because it just makes it a lot harder to see when you're driving. So keep that in mind. Give yourself plenty of time to get out if you have to be out and about, and just take it slow. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Olivia. Well, 6:36, Fox 45 Morning News is tracking those conditions. Obviously, we're continuing that. We're trying to get it to as many neighborhoods as possible.
That's right. Right now, we have Shannon Lilly joining us from Harford County with what you can expect in that area, and that snow still falling where you are too, Shannon.
Yeah, it certainly is, Megan and Tom, here in Bel Air. It's looking like a winter wonderland on North Main Street. It's really pretty, but look at the ground. You can see on the sidewalk, that's where I stepped just 30 minutes ago. You can see it's already covered a good bit. So see my tracks here where I walked, and look how they've already been covered. We also showed you this car in our last hit, and we brushed it off. We cleaned off those windows. And look, it is already covered with snow again, so we'll help them out again. Something also I want to point out, we saw some other cars driving on the road that didn't clean the snow off the top of the car. And you want to make sure you do that, because if you don't, it could just fall and block your view, and that's not safe. So we're gonna help them out, but you know, hey, this could be an ongoing thing because the snow just continues to fall. Speaking of, we showed you our snowman last time. Don't get your hopes up. It's not much better. It still looks pretty bad. I was trying to work on this. I was trying to get started on the second mound of our man here, but the snow is kind of just falling apart. So that kind of gives you an idea of the texture. We're going to continue to work on it. If you have any tips on how to make the best snowman, I'd love to hear your tips.
Shannon, have you built a snowman before?
It's been probably 20 years.
Aww.
It kind of looks like your hat. You know, it's almost like a hat down there right now. If you just put a little puffy
one on the top.
And you know, in Shannon's defense,
I know, I just need, it's the second part of it. Yeah, it's this part, like I can't get it. You know, the bottom
it's
okay,
powdery,
but
so it's not your fault. It's just not the best packing snow right now.
Right. Yeah, that's what it is.
It's not my fault.
It's
No,
not your
it is
fault.
not.
Pour a little water on it.
Well, all right. Well, just like if you're making a quote-unquote snowman or whatever that was, we love to see what is going on, and you can get up to the minute forecast right at your fingertips, no matter what. Download the Fox 45 weather app. Just search WBFF in your app store. I don't know if the app will let you know if it's snowman building weather, you know, with the snow or not. But
probably great skiing weather. That powder.
Yes, the powder.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, anytime those temperatures, though, drop below freezing, we know frostbite can become a dangerous threat. In our 7 o'clock hour, we have a medical expert who's going to join us to share the signs you need to be aware of to save you from injury.
And we are, of course, weather alert this morning as this weather maker is bringing the next round of snow.
Coming up, meteorologist Amy Aronson tracking how much snow we could expect and how this could impact any weekend plans you might have, especially that Ravens game tomorrow here in Baltimore. It's 6:39 now on Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning.
6:41 on this Weather Alert Friday. It's snowing pretty much everywhere right now. Tough travel expected over the next couple of hours with the steadiest accumulating snow likely. We did up our numbers, 3 to 6 inches of snow expected by the end of tonight. Scattered showers, snow showers will be ongoing this evening too, so expect tough travel through about 8 o'clock. Even after the snow ends, it's going to be cold, so slick spots will continue straight through tomorrow morning. Coming up in 10 minutes, I'll take you through our future scan hour by hour and also let you know exactly how much snow we're expecting in all of your neighborhoods. Tom, Megan.
All right, Amy, thank you. A number of children enrolled in the first studies to test COVID vaccines in 2020. Still ahead, a sneak peek at the mother of one child who may be the first COVID vaccine child injury.
And a controversial practice that allows government scientists to essentially double dip on your taxpayer dime. All this ahead in full measure.
It is 6:45 here this morning, and we are in another round of snow here before the weekend falls.
Yeah, this morning we have live team coverage from what's happening nationwide to right here at home. In fact, we want to begin with Olivia Dan. She's driving right now in the Chevy Storm Tracker. She's been looking at some of the roads in Baltimore County and the city, and you can see as she's cruising around the city. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of the roads they were treated early, Olivia. You were showing us some salt and everything, but I think the snow's coming down too much for it.
Yeah, hey, Megan and Tom, it really is. And first of all, shout out to this guy that we're about to drive by. He is out here running as the snow is continuing to pick up. The roads are covered, so definitely want to be careful if you're doing that, but give a lot of credit to him for being out here. The roads, though, they are covered. And our traffic photojournalist here who is driving the Chevy Storm Tracker said that we are driving slow, but it is a little bit slippery. We've slid a couple times already. So as you know, the snow is sticking more to the road, it's getting a little bit more dangerous out here. So if you don't have to be out, you definitely don't want to. But of course, if you do, just please give yourself plenty of time and drive with a lot of caution. Back to you.
Drive with caution. I can't even imagine running out on the roads in this. Goodness gracious, Olivia, thank you. Fox 45 Morning News is tracking the conditions on the roads and obviously in your neighborhoods as well.
We're continuing our team coverage with Shannon Lilly, and she's been joining us from, I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you, Shannon. I know you've been working on a snowman.
We're sending love.
But yeah, we're praying for you.
And your snowman.
I'm gonna need all the prayers, and my snowman will probably need even more prayers than me. So we're gonna get an update on the snowman in a little bit. First, I want to show you the sidewalks because we are seeing a lot of accumulation. This is on North Main Street in Bel Air. It's looking beautiful. It's a winter wonderland, and you can see how much snow has accumulated here, really within just an hour or so. I mean, it's been coming down, and it's been beautiful to see. I also want to show you, I mean, we're still dealing with some snow from Tuesday. So see how it's all piled up there? And maybe I should be using this snow for the snowman because that's a lot harder there. But the roads are starting to get that accumulation too. So be careful. We've seen tow trucks come through. They're treating these roads constantly, but the snow just keeps falling. So keep that in mind. And coming up in 15 minutes, we are going to get an update on my pathetic snowman.
You know what? Maybe we'll take you to a neighborhood and have you meet a family and get some kids out there to help you. That might help.
I think that's what I need.
Yeah.
Someone come help me,
and
please.
it's always build a snowman together. That's always more
That's
fun.
it. It's a team effort. She needs more team members.
So we showed you what's happening outside. We want to bring in meteorologist Amy Aronson, who's timing all of this out for us, Amy.
Yeah, it's falling right now. We are in the thick of it. This is just the beginning of what's going to be a very snowy day. And I actually just updated our numbers. Forgot to update my headline here. I think we're talking at least 3 inches of snow in most locations. 3 to 6 inches is what we're expecting right now. And slick spots will be likely because of that. This will take us through about 7, 8 o'clock tonight before this winter weather maker wraps up. So we are dealing with steady snow pretty much everywhere right now, coming down in Bel Air, like you just saw in Towson, Baltimore City, back through Howard County too, right along I-70. But I do want to point out this little break. See that break coming to extreme western Maryland? That's going to head our direction too. So we will catch a brief break in the activity before all this snow fills back in on the backside of it. So say good morning to our winter weather maker. This is what's traveling through the region. This is what's dropping the snow. So right now we're tracking the heaviest snow. I think that should wrap up right around midday. After that, brief break, but then more snow fills in this afternoon. So the thickest snow is coming through currently. That wraps up right around 12 o'clock. But after that, you'll notice some additional snow showers on the back side of it. So on and off snow through the afternoon too. Some additional scattered snow showers through 6, 7 o'clock, wrapping up by about 8 o'clock tonight. After that, it's cold. So any snow left behind will definitely be frozen overnight tonight through early tomorrow morning. Slick spots will be likely through Saturday morning. Afternoon looks bright and sunny, but it's cold, colder tomorrow with temperatures in the teens and low 20s. You factor in winds gusting up to 30 miles an hour, and it's going to feel about 5 to 10 degrees colder than the numbers you're seeing right there for the Ravens game tomorrow evening. Here's an updated look at how much snow we're expecting. This is just one forecast model, but I think it does a decent job with our amounts. It shows at least 3 inches in most locations, closer to 4, 5 inches now. And these numbers actually just updated here. So that's why I updated our forecast too. Some isolated spots I think could pick up closer to 6 inches of snow, half a foot of snow before this weather maker moves out of here. So snow, yeah, that's a definite. We're already seeing that happen. Slick spots, also a definite. Delays and travel disruptions. Leave extra time if you have to travel today. I don't think winds will be an issue today. That's tomorrow once this weather maker gets out of here. So steady snow currently underway. Brief break around midday, but more snow showers will follow this afternoon and this evening. Not really wrapping up until 7, 8 o'clock tonight. Even after that, temperatures will down below freezing. That means any snow that falls will stick. So slick spots ongoing through tomorrow morning. So keep that in mind if you're heading out to M&T Bank Stadium early for some tailgating. Also keep in mind these temperatures. You're going to want to bundle up, layer up. The hand warmers are going to be key. Actual temperatures in the 20s, feel like temperatures in the teens and single digits. We are weather alert today because of the accumulating snow. Major travel impacts expected. Tomorrow, it's all about the cold for the Ravens game. Highs in the 20s, feel like temperatures in the teens and single digits. Little better by Sunday. Early next week, a much needed warm up. We'll finally melt down some of the snowpack that's now building up with temperatures back in the 40s to near 50 with rain on the way by next Wednesday into Thursday. Tom, Megan.
All right, Amy, thank you. Anytime snow hits, a reminder to all of you at home, you can have up-to-the-minute forecasts right at your fingertips. Download the FOX45 Weather Authority app. Just search for WBFF in your app store.
Well, now let's take a look at your Lynn Solar Traffic Network, and there are a lot of issues. In fact, take a look at this map. Anywhere you see a red dot, that's an issue that MDOT and the SHA, or State Highway Administration, has to deal with. And there are a lot of them south of the city. We've been showing you a couple of them here's one in Elk Ridge. You've got one vehicle involved, and that's northbound right there, right at 95. In fact, some of these cameras, you can barely make them out where there are where the cleanup is. There's also another one that we've been following. Here's 29 at 108. There's an issue there that's happening, and you can see the delays and the slowdowns that are accruing here. And the last one that we've been following here has been cleaned up, and that was at 295 and 100, and that has a backup and a lot of lights there. They keep moving the camera on us, but you can see 95 corridor all the way through in southwest and south of the city are issues, all because of the weather conditions that are out there in weather closures.
It's going to be bitter cold again like it was earlier this week tonight after sunset. So once the storm departs, we're going to continue to be out there, and we'll be spreading salt, but we'll also be patrolling through the overnight hours for any icy conditions.
We just spoke with Charlie Gishler there with the State Highway Administration, and he went on to say while it is important to slow down in conditions like what we're seeing here right now, it is especially important to use caution on the bridges, the ramps, and overpasses, as those are the first to freeze.
After a long wait, playoff football at M&T Bank is just a day away. Our pigskin prediction for Ravens, Texans, and the entire divisional round weekend, they're coming up a little bit later on this morning.
And it is the same picture no matter the point of view here. Fox 45 News on the roads in your community, tracking the snowfall across our region as our team coverage of this weather alert continues. And be interesting to see how it impacts the game and shoveling out for tomorrow night.
Yeah, I know the Bills are asking for people to help them shovel out for this weekend's game.
And they got paid.
They did get paid to do it. We're not getting paid, but hey, guess what? Don't even bother going out. Just stay at home and sip on your most favorite thing in the morning.
Let's take a coffee break together. taking a live look at the roads and our radar here this morning as a winter storm blows through our region as we speak. Stay with us for the latest on weather developments. We've got school closings, obviously, and road conditions that we're seeing a lot of blinking lights, flashing lights like that.
Well, making your headlines this morning, an explosion rocking Anacosia's neighborhood out of D.C. The video showing D.C. firefighters trying to contain the resulting fire at a convenience store.
And as you can see next door, a child care center. Now, fortunately, all 16 children were evacuated and safe before the series of blasts that just leveled the shop and damaged buildings. But even hours after the explosion, flames were still shooting out of the rubble.
Caroline Trekis is our sister station out of D.C. She was there and hears from firefighters who say experience and training helped keep this from becoming a tragedy.
DC Fire and EMS said it was fast thinking that saved lives on Thursday.
Daycare staff was clothing the children, putting their coats on, getting them into their strollers so that they could be brought out of the building.
Lieutenant Ryan Bolton with DC Fire and EMS said in his 15-year career, he's never experienced anything like this.
No, I have not.
16 children were among dozens evacuated before an explosion happened 10 minutes later, damaging 3 buildings, including a convenience store, an office building, and a daycare here on Marion Barry Avenue in Southeast.
That decision saved lives. When the crew got here, they noticed that the meter was damaged. It's on the outside of the building, and where the damage was below the above ground shutoff. It happens. They know what, they're well trained. They know what to do. They can smell the gas, and they immediately evacuated.
DC Fire and EMS Chief John Donnelly says a truck ran into a gas meter around 9:30 Thursday morning, which resulted in a gas leak they couldn't control.
This is an extreme. We have had other gas explosions, right? This is the only one I know of that was next to a daycare.
We are tracking accumulating snow across our region now. I'll let you know exactly how much we're expecting from this storm in just a couple of minutes.
The snow falling here in Bel Air. We are going to take a closer look at these conditions coming up.
Oh, and the latest on the conditions as ice and snow are covering the roads. In just a few minutes, we have live team coverage of everything you need to know before you head out this morning.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Morning News.
We are obviously weather alert this morning as another winter storm is striking our region right now. Fox 45 News will keep you up to date on the road conditions, school closings. A lot of colleges are closing too. Weather developments. Taking a live look now over Towson and the Inner Harbor. Those are the top 2 shots on your screen. Towson the top left, the Inner Harbor on your top right, Inner Harbor on your top left there. And our Weather Authority HD radars. This is just the beginning of what could be another round later on and certainly will affect your travel plans today. Well, thank you for waking up with us on this Friday, January 19th. I'm Tom Rogers.
I'm Megan Gilland. We have live team coverage for you this morning as we are seeing this next round of fresh snow here falling before the weekend comes.
Yeah, in just a few minutes, you can see Olivia Dan. She's driving in our Chevy Storm Tracker, checking out the snowfall. Right now, she's in Rogers Forge.
Then Shannon Lilly will have the latest on conditions in Harford County. Johnny Gonzalez with our Sinclair sister station in D.C. has an update on what's going on in Frederick for us.
First, we want to check in with our meteorologist, Amy Aronson, seeing exactly what we're dealing with this morning. Amy.
Yeah, snow steadily falling now in most locations around our region. If we take a close-up shot of the radar here, you'll notice the steadiest snow is actually from Bel Air down through Baltimore into Annapolis. You'll actually notice a brief break on the backside of this system. So look just past Westminster. See that little sliver of dry air nudging its way in? Actually, I think Frederick is seeing that right now. We will catch a brief break in this steady snow before more snow fills in this afternoon and then wraps up eventually this evening. Here's a look at our road temperatures. They're down below freezing, well below freezing. This means any snow that's falling is not going to have an issue sticking and accumulating. So over the next couple of hours, as you enjoy your hot cup of coffee and maybe prepare for a snow day with the kids, snow showers will be ongoing and temperatures will stay in the mid and upper 20s. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I will let you know exactly when this whole system's going to wrap out of here and how much snow we're expecting by the end of the day, too. Tom, Megan?
All right, Amy, as you can imagine, several school systems already canceling Class 4 today. On that list, we've got Baltimore City, Baltimore County, Calvert, Caroline, Carroll, Frederick, Harford closed for today. Frederick and Harford County, again, as we mentioned. Also, that list continues with Howard, Kent, and Talbot County closed. Anne Arundel already was closed here today for the end of the semester. Cecil County on virtual learning. This entire list, guys, is on the bottom of your screen, scrolling on our ticker there. You can find it there or head to foxbaltimore.com.
Now let's take a look at your Lens Solar Traffic Network and look at this. I mean, there have been a lot of issues already this morning, starting right at 4:30 as crews have been cleaning up just one car that may go off the road or some collisions too, and they are spread out all over the place. And taking a look at some of the roads now, these cameras are not showing any of the incidents, but currently right now on the MDOT charts, there are 7 incidents that road crews are clearing up, and that is causing some delays. So if you do not need to get out, you're advised not to go out at all and just wait for the roads to clear out. Now we want to go out to Olivia Dance. In fact, she is driving around in the Chevy Storm Tracker, monitoring the roads from Baltimore City. Now you are out in Baltimore County and heading over to Rogers Forge. Olivia, how are the roads there? And it looks like they're pretty much the same no matter where you're going.
Hey, Tom, that's exactly right. And we've seen plows out and about. We know that they pre-treated the roads, or at least most of them, but they can't keep up with the snow. The snow is coming down pretty heavy, and because it's so cold, everything is sticking. So the big thing really is that it's hard to see the lanes. You can't see any of the lines on the road, so it's kind of a free-for-all, which is making for some challenges. And I'm not going to lie, we're in the Chevy Storm Tracker, which is a big SUV, and we've slid a couple times. So if you don't have to be out, you really shouldn't, because the roads aren't great. Definitely running into some challenges out here. Continues to fall. But as you mentioned, yeah, now we're on our way to Baltimore County. We're just about 10 minutes out from Rogers Forge. Baltimore County does not have school today, so we're expecting there'll probably be a lot of kids playing in the snow, enjoying it. Of course, we want to see if it's good sledding snow as well. So we're going to head that way. But again, if you're out and about, please take it slow. Give yourself plenty of time to get where you're going. You're going to have to brush off your cars. You see all these cars parked on the side here are already covered with snow. And last time I checked the Maryland Department of Transportation website, they had over 600 vehicles out. So again, they're really working to clear these roads. But again,
Well, much like our temperatures, looks like Olivia's shot might have froze there, but as she was saying, there are hundreds of trucks still out there. It's just that snow is falling so quickly. We are expecting those roads to continue to be slick, and officials are reminding truckers who are out there of emergency truck parking locations along major roadways throughout the state. The green parking symbols on the map, that represents the regular truck parking. The blue parking symbols represent emergency truck parking. During 6 or more inches of snow, tractor trailer drivers can use commuter park and ride lots, the blue symbols there, to wait out the storm. You can find a list of helpful safety tips on our website, foxbaltimore.com. Well, we are tracking the conditions, not just on the roads, but in your neighborhood as well.
We continue our live team coverage with Shannon Lilly. She's joining us live from Harford County in the Bel Air area. And yes, another update on the snow thing that you're building this morning.
It's got another level.
Hey,
it is, yeah.
It's a snowman.
It looks more like a wedding cake.
Or a castle.
See, that's the problem. Yes, that's the problem. We're having trouble shaping him. So we've been working on just getting more snow in here and just kind of packing it in. That's kind of the only way I know how to get this started at this point. Our photographer, Sean, has been helping me just try to get more snow, but it's kind of just falling when you try to shape it. So that's our big issue here, but we're out here, we're working on this guy, and if you have any tips, send them my way, because clearly I'm not the best snowman maker, or maybe it's the snow. We'll say it's the snow. Speaking of snow, it is just coming down. I mean, we are really feeling it out here, and so are the sidewalks. You can see how they are just covered. This is where I stepped 30 minutes ago, and look how it's covered with snow at this point. Some people we've seen starting to try to kind of dig out a little bit, but it's almost not even worth it at this point because the snow just falls on top of it. Just like this car that we cleared off this window, we cleared off the top of the car. It is still covered with snow as well, as you can see here. So it's not going anywhere. It's coming down. And so we are actually going to make our way to a neighborhood here in Bel Air for our next update. So I'm sorry to say, guys, say goodbye to the snowman.
You know,
he did well.
Volcano?
He worked hard.
I think it was time.
Snow Jabba the Hutt.
And it's not you.
We're going to start over.
I really
We're going
think
to start
it's the
over and
snow.
try again. And let's say that.
Maybe we can find a sled for you.
That's what's
I like that idea.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's better sledding snow, but we'll see.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Yeah.
Game on.
Anytime the snowy powder hits, even if it's wet snow and you can build snowmen, we are up to the minute forecast right at your fingertips. Download the Fox 45 Weather Authority app. Just search WBFF in your app store.
While the snow can be fun, this morning we are seeing this cross-country winter storm brewing with at least 30 states under some kind of alert for cold or snowy weather.
Taylor Stewart is live now from our live center with a look at the conditions impacting the vast majority across the U.S. Taylor, it's not just here in Maryland.
Oh, that's right. It's a double whammy of heavy snow, frigid temperatures sweeping across the U.S. and again today triggering emergency warnings for most of the country. The brunt of it happening close to home. Taking a live look now at Philly, where they're expecting anywhere from 4 to 6 inches of snow. Meanwhile, New York City expecting around 2 to 3. But even heavier snow predicted in parts of West Virginia. The Appalachian Mountains set to receive more than 6 inches, according to the National Weather Service. And now taking you to a live look over Cleveland, where the snow hasn't quite started there yet. This morning doesn't seem to be falling, but they are also expected to see a swath of snow, triggering closures overnight for schools. Meantime, in Utah, extreme weather conditions caused an absolute mess coast to coast. This avalanche toppled over onto a state road near Salt Lake City on Wednesday. This past week, authorities say storms have killed at least 55 people in 10 states, primarily in the Pacific Northwest and the South. More than 100 people, nearly 30% of the U.S. population, is under some sort of winter weather alert. This goes for the Pacific Northwest, the Northern Plains, Mid-Atlantic region, and the Northeast. And just last night, Mayor Brandon Scott's office releasing this memo, letting folks know that the city is officially under an extreme cold weather alert, a code blue that's effective Friday through Monday morning. We want to send it over to meteorologist Amy Aronson for a closer look at why the city's activating emergency operations centers, but it's pretty easy to tell why at this point, Amy.
Yeah, snow and cold temperatures taking over. We are weather alert because of all of that. We've got a winter storm warning to throw into the mix too. That's the bright pink you're seeing here on the map. This runs through 10 o'clock tonight. This is for much of our region with the exception of Anne Arundel County, and this is due to the potential for 3 to 6 inches of snow in that region. Major travel impacts expected there. So here's an updated look at our snow timeline for today. Steady snow underway currently. By this afternoon, I think we're talking a solid 3 to 6 inches on the ground. Perfect for sledding. And then if you're wondering when should I get out there, when should I shovel, I'd hold off until this evening. Things should be wrapping up between 7 and 8 o'clock, and that's the time to start clearing your sidewalks and your driveways. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I will walk you through the updated timeline for the snow hour by hour, and I've also got an updated look at that snowfall totals map too. Tom, Megan?
Thank you, Amy. Let's take a look now at your Lynn Solar Traffic Network. And if you do have to venture out this morning, just be prepared. There's a lot of incidents. You can see that one right in the middle of your screen right here, the flashing light, 295 and 100. That has been an issue. In fact, we have one of our crew that has been out there at that scene, too, showing us exactly what it looks like for you. That's the flashing lights behind it, closest to the camera. Yeah, here's a live shot right from it. This has been going on since 4:30. There was a couple of vehicles involved there, and we heard a jackknife tractor trailer is the one that's causing the slowdown. This is creating backups in both directions, and this is just one of the areas. 95 there is 6 other incidents up and down 95 that are issues. This is again 295 right at 100. So just a little sample of what they are dealing with. The crews that are dealing with as they're trying to keep the roads clean and also clear up cars that have gone off the roadways.
Well, as kids in our region are enjoying a day off of school today, we are taking a look at the conditions all across the state, heading now to Frederick County.
John Gonzalez with our Sinclair sister station out of Washington, D.C. is live there with the latest. And yeah, John, it doesn't look like it's too bad. And it's not, we found out it's not snowman building snow.
That's absolutely right. Even though it is a wet snow, it's not a ton of snow. Here's basically what we have in Frederick County. We're right in the heart of Frederick, Maryland this morning. And there is a bit of a lull. It's not coming down as hard as it was a few hours ago, but it has made quite a mess on the roadways. This is Buckystown Pike, Route 85. We've had several plows come through, so they've cleaned it pretty well. This is the most pavement we've seen in, I would say, in the past 3 hours, but we've been talking to a lot of folks here at this Royal Farms who are gassing up and headed home instead of going to work. A lot of folks saying that they got out, started driving a few miles, deciding to just bail for the day. This gentleman actually lives in Baltimore County. He's heading home. He lives here in the Frederick area. Tell me about the roads, Donald.
Right now the roads are pretty bad. I assume it's going to get worse. The snow is sticking because it's cold enough not to melt. So.
And compared to Baltimore County, what's the difference as far as Frederick and Baltimore?
Well, from the last snowfall we had back in Monday, there wasn't much difference. We got about the same amount of snow there as here.
Yeah. Well, safe travels, my friend. Get some rest. Donald lives in Baltimore County, traveling to Frederick, heading home this morning. So that's really what we've been hearing. A lot of folks saying that it's very slick out here, very messy, and it's cold. At last check, 25 degrees here in Frederick County, and it's not just cold, it's windy, so the snow has been swirling at times. Reporting live in Frederick, John Gonzalez, Fox 45 Morning News.
All right, John, thank you for that. Stay warm. Here's a look at some of the stories making headlines here at this hour. Ahead, cold temperatures bringing even more dangers than just the slick road. Stay tuned for more on frostbite and what you can do to avoid it and treat it.
And just after the break, in fact, we're miking him up right now. Former General John Teichert is running for U.S. Senate. All about his plans for Maryland and the hopes for the country and how he is going to keep kids safe and bring education from children back to parents. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News. We're all local all morning. $7:15, and in your election 2024 coverage, he's running to be your next U.S. Senator, and his top two priorities are equipping your children with the tools to be successful with parents in charge and taking back our crime-ridden streets. Joining us this morning, Republican candidate for U.S. Senate, John Teichert. General, thank you so much for coming in.
Tom, it's a joy to be here on this snowy day.
Yeah, and the trip, you saw that. We've been covering that. We really want to talk about it because the final, I guess, the calendars now for things that are coming up is coming up quickly here. And you see this start approaching. It's just months away, and we're not talking about years away as you're planning. One of your first priorities, though, as you say, one of your top priorities is equipping our children for a better future. I'm assuming that has to do with education, but you're saying to leave that up. Make the parents more in charge. What do you mean by that?
Partly, I mean, Tom, by that we need school choice, that we need parents to be able to make the decisions about what type of schooling situation is best for their children, and then to unlock all of these very talented school choice options here within the state of Maryland and give those parents the choice to equip their kids ultimately in the way that fits their specific needs.
As U.S. Senator, though, and you're looking at Maryland as the state, would you do anything with the Kerwin plan or the funding that's coming in? Because Maryland public schools are very, very well funded when you look at other states across the country.
No, a lot of that is a state's issue. But while I have a microphone in my hand, and certainly once I become the United States Senator, advocating for a Parents' Bill of Rights that puts parents in charge, and then giving those parents the options the best we can within the state to make decisions about private or public or homeschool that are best for them.
All right, go back to school choice. Let's talk about, though, the crime issue. A lot of people say it's education related, that if we had better education, we would actually have less crime on the streets. We've heard that repeatedly. What would you do, though, from Washington to help us take back our streets?
Tom, right now our politicians have been demonizing our law enforcement officials. I just kicked off a law enforcement coalition yesterday with the endorsement of several of our sheriffs, and it just concerns me that if we don't trust, appreciate, and support law enforcement, then we can never wrestle our streets back to where we need them to be to allow for human flourishing and a good economy and good education.
How do you do that? How do you, 600 officers short, according to the Fraternal Order of Police in Baltimore City right now? That's a low estimate, they say. How do you bring back police on a national level or federal level? How would you help the state not only secure more police officers, but also retain them?
Part of it, again, is leadership that stops demonizing law enforcement and starts supporting them. And then there are great federal resources that are available to help the state in a budget shortfall to provide us the law enforcement officers that will help us keep our streets safe.
All right, General Teichert, thank you so much. You're going to be running for U.S. Senate. And of course, you have a lot of your information on your website.
Awesome. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
7:18 on this weather alert day where we are still tracking snow falling on the radar. Brief break, brief lull in some spots right now. That includes Westminster down through Eldersburg. But we are still looking at snow showers ongoing in Bel Air down through Baltimore City and right into Annapolis Sioux. Basically where you see the white stuff this morning. If we take a look at our snowfall rates, about a trace to an inch per hour still. So where the snow is falling, that's still the rates we're tracking. And that is reducing visibility. So this is not from fog. This is from snow falling. You'll notice the light shaded area here on the map shows a half a mile visibility. In the darker shading there, about a mile. So be prepared for some reduced visibility in addition to the slick spots that are developing. We're taking a look down. I believe that's York Road in Towson this morning. A couple cars out and about already. Looks like things are moving along slowly there. Slick spots and reduced visibility. Definitely the top two issues right now. We're starting off with temperatures in the 30s, low to mid 30s across our region. So the air is cold enough for snow and for snow to stick to. Road temperatures are also way down below freezing. This is going to come through in a few parts. Part one is actually wrapping up as we speak. Part two, though, well to our west. Additional snow showers are going to wrap through and develop here as this system continues to barrel up the east coast. So it's far from over. It's going to be a long snowy day ahead of us. That steady snow will be ongoing for a couple more hours, and then we transition over to additional snow showers this afternoon and this evening. We'll wrap up with this skinny line of snow showers there right around 7, 8 o'clock, and then the storm pulls out of here. Behind it will dry out pretty quickly, but turning colder and very windy for the rest of the weekend. So here's an updated look at our snowfall totals. I did up these numbers from yesterday. So now we're expecting 3 to 6 inches across our region. That's most of us. You have to head really far south to get into that 1 to 3 inch range. So travel impacting snow will be ongoing today. Weather alert because of all of that. Tomorrow, the snow's gone, but it's going to turn blustery and cold. Winds will gust as high as 30 miles an hour, making it feel more like the teens as opposed to that 27 degrees. Sunday, little better. Sunshine sticks around, but still chilly with temperatures in the mid-30s. After that, temperatures will warm back up. Upper 30s will follow on Monday, and the 40s are back with actually a chance for rain Wednesday into Thursday. Megan, Tom?
Thank you, Amy. Let's take a look at Jolene Solar Traffic Network. A busy, busy morning for you this morning here as the sun's starting to come up. You're taking a look at a couple of the incidents that they're dealing around the Baltimore region this morning. First, accident right on in Hanover on Baltimore-Washington Parkway between Maryland 100 and Anne Arundel Boulevard. The left lane blocked. There's stop-and-go traffic all the way back to 195. There's also an accident on 95 southbound right at Maryland 100. And there are just 2 of the 7 incidents being reported as of right now, and the crews have already cleaned up a lot of these. So if you do not need to be out on the roads, do not go. In fact, right now there are 5 incidents on 270 from Frederick to Washington, D.C. So the roads are not good.
Just kind of dangerous conditions out there. We're going to zoom in and give you another live look from our Len Stoller mobile track here. Our photographer is at the incident on 295 in Maryland 100. He's been there for quite some time. You can see you got that one lane that's blocked off. You've got cars inching through that area still this morning. This has been like this, what, Tom, for about 2 hours now that we've been watching this back up. So again, this is nothing that's changing anytime soon. If you have to head out, just prepare for this.
Well, coming up, with up to 5 inches of snow coming down at some point today, we're checking out your neighborhood's conditions. Stick around for the latest on cleanup efforts.
Purple's in the air. Everybody is ready. We're at Jimmy's Seafood, and the caravan has started. I know it's, 7 in the morning, but people are raring to go, ready to win, ready to go to the Super Bowl. Coming up, we'll talk to some of the fans as the caravan is rolling on Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning long.
It is a Purple Friday, and not because we're cold.
No.
It is because of the Ravens, and fans are certainly getting pumped for playoffs. And so is the team, obviously.
Yeah, Mark Clark is hanging out with a lot of pumped-up fans at Jimmy's Famous Seafood for how the Ravens fans can join in on all the fun and have fun. And now, Mark, doesn't it seem like there's extra pressure this year because they should make it to the Super Bowl the way they're playing?
It's right. We have no excuses. It's a different vibe. You're exactly right, Tom. It's a different vibe this year. We got to win it all. And you know who thinks we're going to win it all? Lynn and my twin brother Mark here, already drinking to kick off the day.
Yes, sir.
So Mark, tell us how this thing's going to go. We're going through the Super Bowl. What's going to happen this weekend, Mark?
Well,
what's going to happen, brother?
Lamar's going to roll the offense, take over the Texans, and then the defense is going to hold them and dominate, and we're just going to keep going until next week.
Now let's talk about Lynn's jacket here. The head wrap, you're giving us fashion, Lynn. Lynn said all the way down to his come on now. Here we go. Wait a minute. Guys, we've lost control. The fans want MVP. As you can see, we're off to a rocker start this morning in the Caravan right here at Jimmy's Seafood.
We were all surprised that it was packed there because of the snow, and you said the Caravan isn't leaving. You all are just going to stay there.
We're going to hunker down. We're going to drink. I mean, we're going to hunker down.
Hunker down. Stay safe.
Have fun. This is how you get pumped. This is what that looks like. Don't forget to put information on the purple Caravan that stops at Jimmy's Seafood here because of weather at FOX.com/newslinks. MVP. I think they were cheering on Mark.
Yeah, I think they were. Which one, though? His brother, his twin brother? Okay.
Coming up, our weather alert this morning as this winter storm is just barreling down on us right now. After the break, meteorologist Amy Aronson has the latest on those weather conditions.
Heavy snow is falling again, covering many sidewalks and streets. I'm Olivia Danson. Coming up next, I'm live in Rogers Forge with a look at the latest conditions here. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Morning News.
7:30, and we are weather alert this morning as snowfall is, well, just falling all over the state here in Maryland. Taking a live look now over Towson, the Inner Harbor. They're the top two cameras that you can see. Towson on the top right, and the roads plus our Weather Authority HD radar on the bottom right, as this winter storm could disrupt your travel plans, is what we're seeing. Finally cleaning up on the bottom left. It's 295. We've been out there for a few hours with one incident.
Just kind of a mess out there. Good morning to all of you. Thank you for waking up with us and tuning in. It's Friday, January 19th. I'm Megan Gilland.
And I'm Tom Rogers. Kids are off again from school today. Some of them have virtual, so they get to sleep in. But the other ones that are off, we've got laundry to fold, we've got dishes, we've got a vacuum. There's a lot of work, kids.
I made that clear, too, before I left, that there was some laundry that was ready.
Yeah, they could be folding it, right?
Stay inside and warm. Meteorologist Amy Aronson saying why that might be a good idea, because we're talking about snow, but it's also cold out there, Amy.
It is cold out there, but I learned the other day the kids get an early start to sledding, too. So I have a feeling that Hill and Rogers Forge will be packed within the next couple of hours. I think they started around 8 a.m. the other day. We do have a winter storm warning out for everybody, though, so you do want to use caution if you're headed out and about anywhere, especially if you're on the roads today. This will take us through 10 o'clock tonight due to the potential for 3 up to 6 inches of snow in some isolated spots from the system. Doesn't look that impressive at the moment. We're kind of catching a little lull right now, still actively snowing in Bel Air down through Baltimore City, but things are going to ramp back up as we head over the next couple of hours. Giving your morning drive the red light because, yeah, snow is ongoing. Snow will continue to accumulate, creating some slick spots and some tough travel. Temperatures down below freezing, actually just right around freezing as we head through the second half of the day. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I will take you through the updated future scan for the storm, let you know exactly when things do ramp back up and how much snow we're expecting in total. Tom, Megan.
All right, Amy, thank you. We talked about this, the kids being home here today. Obviously, many districts canceling school for today. That list including Baltimore City, Baltimore County, Calvert County, Caroline, Carroll, Frederick, and Hartford all closed today. Howard, Kent, Talbot County also closed. Anne Arundel was already closed. We've got Cecil County on virtual learning as well. If you want that complete list of closings, because there are others, check out the tickers scrolling at the bottom of your screen, or you can always go to our website, foxbaltimore.com.
Well, let's find out exactly what it looks like on the roads in your Lynn Solar Traffic Network here. We've been following one incident because it was a big one, and it has been going on for hours now. This is 295 South right at 100. It's causing some delays. You see that on the map right behind this shot. It's clearing up now. So it looks like there's one lane, but you can still see the tractor trailer facing the wrong direction. And that's what's been the issue. State trooper right in front of our shot right here. There were tow trucks, and they were also moving people around. So one lane still getting by, but hopefully they'll be able to get that thing out, and they'll probably end up stopping traffic to get that moving for a brief period of time before they can move that out of there.
All right, let's go ahead now to Olivia Dance, who is live monitoring the roads. She is now in the Rogers Forge neighborhood. Olivia, looks like a lot of snow. We don't see any kids out yet trying to sled.
No kids out yet. Look, we have our sleds. We came prepared, so we might have to check it out before anyone else gets here. But hopefully they come soon because Baltimore County schools are out today, so definitely it will be a lot of fun for them. But yeah, the snow is picking up. It has been for the last hour or so. We were driving around in our Chevy Storm Tracker, and even though we were driving around, you could just see the accumulation of snow on the top of our car here. You can also see how big of a car this is. This is a big SUV, and we were going under the speed limit, and even with that, we were still slipping and sliding in some areas. So if you're out and about, just please take it really slow. I mean, in most areas you can't even see where the lanes are just because the roads are so snow covered. And we saw a lot of plows out and about, but they just can't keep up with how quickly this snow is falling. And because it's been so cold, everything is sticking. So definitely want to give yourself plenty of time to brush off your car just like this with a snow and ice scraper, and then also just make sure you're taking it slow. Of course, the best idea, though, would probably be to just stay home, sit by the fire, have some hot chocolate, play in the snow maybe a little bit. I saw Shannon was making a snowman. So now that we're here in Rogers Forge, this looks like a good spot to start to make a snowman. We're going to make one, too. So I challenge Shannon to a snowman making contest. I have a lot of work to do, though, because she's, I think, a little bit ahead of us, but we're going to have to see how it goes. So I'm going to start it right here, and hopefully I have some progress next time you guys come out to us. Back to you.
Just to make sure that you know this, Olivia, Shannon said snowman, but really it was a snow mound. It looked more like a little snow mountain. It's never formed.
You should have this, but actually, in her defense, is it packing?
I have time to catch up.
Is it the soft, fluffy snow?
It's kind of tough. I mean, you would think it would be a little bit easier to pack just because the flakes that are falling are thicker than what we saw earlier in the week, but I'm having trouble even just making a snowball, so we'll see how this goes. But
we need to change
I'll give
the
it a try.
contest to Snow Angels.
There you go. Angels is always good. All right, we'll check back in, Olivia, with you. It's just that dust, that fine mist out there. Well, Fox 45 Morning News is tracking the conditions on the roads and in your neighborhood as well.
In fact, let's go out to Shannon Lilly. She's been live in Bel Air, and now there's a challenge there, Shannon. You heard. Yeah, Olivia's now calling you out. She's saying, okay, I'm going to do a better snow mountain, whatever that was. She's going to challenge you for it.
In the meantime, the wind, Shannon, my goodness.
Game on. Yes. Yeah, it's really cold out here, guys. But yeah, game on, Olivia. I take that challenge on. We talked about it earlier, and so yeah, we'll see who has the better snowman. I mean, I'm going to start over, so hopefully round 2 is a little bit better than round 1. Anyways, though, we are in a neighborhood here in Bel Air, and Byron here is joining me. Thank you so much for speaking with us, and you are fully prepared. I mean, you have been out here, shoveling away. Your driveway is looking pretty good. You've been laying the salt, and you're kind of an old pro at this, right?
Yeah, originally I'm from Ohio, so just the weather like this, it kind of reminds me of home. But again, like I talked to my mom last night, and she's like, get your butt out there early and start putting your salt in that down, because even at 85 she'd be doing it this morning too, so I can't let her beat me.
No, absolutely not. And we were talking about this earlier, you being from Ohio, this isn't really much for you. This is the norm, right?
Yeah, this is a light snow for us, a little bit up there. I'm used to a couple feet of snow before you get worried, but I mean, you certainly got to watch yourself on the road, and you got to learn to how to drive in the snow. And unfortunately, since it doesn't happen that much here, people kind of treat it a little differently. But big things, slow down and watch out for ice.
I was going to say, how do Marylander drivers compare?
They're not bad. They do much better in the rain, but snow, you just, again, they got to kind of watch it. I saw like the last couple of days, some guys speeding on the ice and stuff like that, and it's nothing you want to play with.
No, absolutely not. So if you could show us, because you've been out here, what all were you doing out here to kind of clear the driveway?
Big thing, you want to get the snow cover off the top, so that way when it melts, you don't have the slush that starts to go down, and then when the low temperature hits it, it freezes back up. So that's when you got to put the salt melt down or salt itself. But get something. We're a big pet family and animal friendly here, so get something that doesn't always dissolve it for the animals that are out and that, and it's safe for that, because.
That's a good point.
Yeah, dogs that can get out here and they smell it and then they want to lick it, and then they can get sick. And we've got a lot of pets here in the neighborhood that we kind of like, so.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
And
so you think that it's fine, because I know some people, it seemed, were waiting to shovel, but since you put down the salt, does that actually help to get on top of it?
Yeah, because I put salt down last night and pre-treated it, and that's what we do at work also, is we put a slush brine down on the lot to try to melt the ice and keep it from forming. But I just put this out less than 5 minutes ago, and you can see it's already kind of keeping the snow away. And you know, it's good to do it in stages too, because certainly if you're older, you kind of have issues. You don't want to get anybody gets out of wind and hurts themselves and winds up with a doctor. So if you can shovel a few inches and then come back out a little bit later, it's a little safer for you.
That is a very good point. Your driveway looking better than the roads right now. So
thank you.
Thank you so much for that advice there, Byron. It's so great talking to you.
No, like I said, family's a big fan. We watch you guys every day, and my wife just loves your channel.
Oh, we love to hear that. Thank you so much. We'll send it back into you guys now.
Some pro tips there, too.
Yeah, I know. All right. Well, thank you for Byron's wife, too. And happy to be on Fox 45 here. Anytime snow hits, you can have up-to-minute forecasts right at your fingertips. Download the Fox 45 Weather Authority app. Just search WBFF in your app store.
So we talked about it being cold out there with today's winter storm. It's freezing temperatures out there, and that could mean frostbite. Stick around for a look at how you can protect yourself during these frigid temperatures.
And we are tracking, of course, this winter storm as it's moving slowly through the state. Ahead, meteorologist Amy Aronson has an update on its progress. 7:39, you're watching Fox 45 Morning News. We are all local all morning.
7:42 on this Weather Alert Friday. Snow is falling and causing issues across our region. It's already starting to fill back in from Bel Air, Towson down through Baltimore, back towards Westminster too. So as the snow falls, it will continue to accumulate and cause issues, especially on the roadways, giving it the red light for the next several hours as snow continues to accumulate. This afternoon, transitioning over to more scattered snow showers. I think still some travel trouble because of that. So if you have to venture out at any point today, leave some extra time and use some caution. Things should wrap up around 8 o'clock, but that does not stop the traffic issues, because what we're going to be left behind with is icy conditions as temperatures drop well below freezing overnight through tomorrow morning. So slick spots will actually linger all the way through the start of your Saturday. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I will walk you through our updated future scan hour by hour and also let you know exactly how much snow we're expecting in total from this winter weather maker. Tom, Megan.
All right, Amy, thank you. Here's a look at your headlines coming up in the next 25 minutes.
Yeah, we're diving into today's road conditions as ice and snow is sweeping across the region.
And up next, the dangers of frostbite. Stick around for how you can protect yourself and your kids during these freezing temperatures. It is 7:43. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning.
This Fox 45 News segment is sponsored by the University of Maryland School of Medicine.
We just saw a blustery look over Baltimore there. Anytime the temperature drops below freezing, frostbite becomes a dangerous threat. And we've certainly been feeling those conditions here this week. But knowing the signs could save you from injury. This morning, we are very lucky to have Dr. Cheyenne Falad, Assistant Medical Director of Emergency Medicine with the University of Maryland School of Medicine, joining us live with the signs you need to be aware of. First of all, thank you for making the trek to our studio
here
this morning. Roads were a little tricky, you said.
Little tricky in some segments, but for the most part, okay.
One thing I think everyone is noticing is how cold it is outside. I'm always surprised to know there are differing levels of frostbite. I think your mind right away goes to those who are climbing a mountain and lose the toe, but it can be a lot more minor to that.
Of course. So frostbite is any injury to the tissues that's caused by freezing cold temperatures. It can be either at the top of the skin or full thickness all the way down to the bottom, and that causes the various stages.
So what are the symptoms we need to be on the lookout for? Because I think everyone's been outside and had frozen fingers. Is that enough to be concerned, or at what point do we start feeling something different?
So the two things to look out for are discoloration and pain. As you move from mild to severe frostbite, you start off with kind of reddish skin. It becomes pale and waxy as the frostbite progresses, and then it can become blackened or purple discoloration.
And at what point is it dangerous?
So when you start seeing that kind of pale colored, and you can also see blood blisters or clear blisters pop up, that's when it really starts to be dangerous. In that reddish stage is the perfect time to catch it and go inside.
We said it can happen anytime it's below 32 degrees. Do you have to be outside for a long amount of time? Does it vary person to person?
It varies person to person, depending on your various medical conditions, the wind chill, the humidity, what you're doing outside. So if you're in contact with water or metal, that can increase the risk. So it really varies from person to person.
How to protect yourself? What's your best advice?
So the most commonly exposed areas are the ones that get frostbite. So your earlobes, your cheeks, nose, chin, fingers, and toes. So hats all the way that cover the ears, mittens are better than gloves, and then water resistant and warm boots, socks, layers of clothing.
It just makes sense. Can you reverse it? If you do get frostbite, can you make sure that skin is able to heal?
The key is to catch it in the very early stages. The best treatment is to do some warm water baths, but only when there is no more risk of refreezing.
Okay.
If you start warming before it freezes again, that's when it gets really dangerous.
How do you know when to go see a doctor?
Anytime you see really any discoloration of your skin beyond just the reddish, so anytime you start noticing kind of that waxy or blisters, that's the bad part.
Dr. Falad, I think that is certainly helpful today when people are going to be shoveling driveways and out playing in the snow. Thank you for your time and getting here. It's much appreciated.
Wonderful to be here.
And we want to bring in, speaking of frostbite and those freezing temperatures, obviously meteorologist Amy Aronson has been tracking that for us today, as well as the snow, Amy.
Yeah, exactly. Keep that in mind if you're going to be out in the snow, but even just heading to the Ravens game tomorrow, it's going to be even colder at that point. So we are tracking another burst of snow developing now in Carroll County, rotating its way into Baltimore County, arriving in Baltimore. So although some areas like Annapolis catching a break, this batch of snow is going to rotate its way back on through the region. Still snowing in Baltimore City. You can see a fresh coat of snow now atop Federal Hill in the distance there, right along the harbor this morning. So it is creating some slick spots. Still snowing at this hour too, 30 degrees currently. We are expecting now 3 to 6 inches of snow by the end of the day today. So slick spots definitely likely. And this should all wrap up between 7 and 8 o'clock tonight. Here's the weather maker I'm tracking, a big batch of light, steady snow that's going to continue to push in from west to east here as the storm system ramps up the east coast. We are dealing with snow showers across the region now, with more to come as the day continues. And Future Scan shows that steadily snowing for the next several hours. Around 12 o'clock, we'll transition to more scattered showers. Things do fill back in, it looks like, so ongoing snow through at least 4, 5 o'clock, and then more scattered activity around 6, 7 o'clock this evening as the system wraps out of here. It's gone overnight tonight, but we are left behind with below freezing temperatures. Really cold stuff tomorrow morning, so that means any snow left behind on sidewalks and roadways freezes back up, creating slick conditions again tomorrow morning. So we've got to worry about that refreeze. And temperatures don't get above freezing during the day tomorrow. So if you're headed out to the Ravens game during the afternoon to tailgate, layers will be key. You want to make sure you stay safe. We've got temperatures in the 20s, feel like temperatures in the teens and single digits. And that will take us through game time 2 tomorrow evening. A quick look at how much snowfall we're expecting. This is the forecast model that I think has a good handle on the situation, and it has upped its numbers a little bit. So that's why we upped our forecast for today. I think at least 3 inches in most locations. I think a little more in areas to the north. I think 3 to 6. That's a good estimate for what we're expecting through day's end. So here's a look at the threats we're tracking on this winter weather alert day. Snow already happening. We can see that right now, already leading to slick spots. That's going to be ongoing. Plan on travel delays and disruptions. Leave extra time for wherever you're headed so you don't have to rush. Wind won't be an issue today, but winds will ramp up behind this system overnight tonight and tomorrow, gusting up to 30 miles an hour at that point. Today, it's all about the snow. The accumulating snow as we head through the afternoon here. It's not having any issues sticking with road and air temperatures below freezing. Snow showers will linger through the first part of tonight, and then things will wrap up, I think, between 7 and 8 o'clock. After that, it's just downright cold and freezing for the rest of the night, heading into the weekend, too. And that includes at M&T Bank Stadium tomorrow. They're going to have to clear the snow out of the stadium, and then you're going to have to bundle up if you're going to be there tomorrow evening. At kickoff, it's going to feel like only 11 degrees. By the time the game wraps up, feeling like a measly 6 degrees as you leave the stadium. We are weather alert today because of the accumulating snow that's underway and will take us through this evening. Ravens game tomorrow, it's going to be cold. After that, temperatures will be improving. We're back in the 40s early next week with our next weather maker actually bringing us rain Wednesday into Thursday. Tom, Megan?
Thank you, Amy. Let's take a look now at your Lens Solar Traffic Network, and there are some issues around the region here. In fact, the first one that we are showing you is reported in Laurel. This is on BW Parkway southbound, the off-ramp right at 197. There's also one that's really causing some backups, and it's disabled in the middle of 95 South, and you can see that here. This is right at Clayton. Now, one other issue that we wanted to talk about is there is a state trooper that was out with our crew this morning, and he walked up to our crew and said, hey, stop videotaping any crashes that you see because that's causing secondary crashes. In fact, they've been dealing more with backup crashes from people that are just recording or taking pictures of the scenes and then going off the road themselves. And he's asking, just don't record the accidents, keep moving because you need to be focused on the roads. Here's a live look right now from our Lens Solar traffic, our Lens Solar mobile track. 295 right at 100, and he's now obviously moving on the BW Parkway. But you can still see there is slush on both those lanes, and it is pretty thick on the side. So you really want to stay focused on the roads, and just if you do not have to go out, we've said it millions of times this morning, don't. Throughout the morning, we've been getting pictures, though, of the snowy conditions from you. We love it. This is Gamma sent us this shot of their dog, Branch, who is outside on an early morning foray in the snow. So, yeah, it does not look too happy right there. Branch is a little bit like, all right, let me get back in. Yeah, the sweaters. A World of Pets Expo is coming to the Maryland State Fairgrounds every day this week. We are giving away a 4-pack of tickets. Keep watching for your cue to call in and win. Good luck.
And we're going to continue to check out those road conditions, what's happening in your neighborhood and all throughout the state. Stay with us for the latest on school closures, traffic incidents on this Weather Alert Purple Friday.
It's a good morning to teach the kids how to make your perfect cup of coffee for you.
Oh, I like that. Let's do a family coffee break.
Just don't give the kids the caffeine. President Joe Biden is expected to sign a short-term funding bill today to keep the government open for a time period.
The House and Senate passed that bill last night before federal funding was set to expire. The bill will fund the government at least through early March. The temporary measure extends current spending levels, and it buys more time for both chambers to hash out their differences for a full year spending resolution.
Well, coming up, a winter storm is tearing across the state. Stay with us for everything you need to know about road conditions, school delays, really school closures, and cold weather safety.
And weather slowed down the Ravens caravan, but we're still having fun at Jimmy's Seafood. We'll tell you all about it coming up on Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Morning News.
Well, it is 8 o'clock on this Friday morning. Thank you for waking up with us. I'm Tom Rogers.
I'm Megan Gilland here this morning, and we've been watching all the cameras across the region. This one caught our eye, 695 at Frederick Road. You see the wet conditions, but the snow, look at our camera. Getting buried here in this weather this morning.
Yeah, now if you were trying to take this to scale, we're not going to get 4 feet of snow, but we may get 4 inches of snow, and that's about what it looks like right there. So, yeah, we'll find out exactly how much from our meteorologist here in just a little bit.
Well, from the studios to the roads, we've got you covered here with live team coverage for you. Obviously, we know we've got this weather hammering down on us. We're under a winter storm warning. Shannon Lilly is live in Harford County for us. We've got Olivia Dance and our Weather Authority Chevy Storm Tracker with live road conditions.
Yeah, Olivia with the snowman. All right, well, we'll get to that here in a little bit. Watch out, Shannon. You've got some competition with the snow mound that you were working on. We begin, though, in the studio with meteorologist Amy Aronson. She's tracking exactly how much is going to fall today.
Yeah, already I actually am just updating our snowfall totals for how much we've seen so far. Good snowman making snow here. We've already got 3.5 inches on the ground in Columbia. Elkridge at 3, Crofton just close to 3 inches, just shy of it. They'll be there soon. Edgemere Kashmir at 2.2 inches, and Long Green in Baltimore at 2 inches. So these numbers are going to continue to climb because, yeah, it's still snowing at this early hour. Right now, the steadiest snow is from Baltimore and northward through Towson, Bel Air, up into spots like Eldersburg and Westminster. If you're south of the city, you're currently enjoying a break from the snow, but snow showers should wrap back around as we head over the next couple of hours. And road temperatures are down, so any snow that's falling is having no issue sticking, especially to untreated surfaces. That's why we're seeing accumulations already. Road temperatures are now pinned in the low to mid-20s. As we head through the remainder of the morning, plan on more snow accumulating. Snow showers will be ongoing with temperatures below freezing and in the upper 20s. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, we'll take a look at how much more snow we're expecting before this weather maker gets out of here later today. Tom?
All right, thank you, Amy. Taking a look at your Lynn Solar Traffic Network, and yeah, we have some of the cameras that we had some issues earlier. This is actually a huge improvement. You can see it still shows red because cars are moving very slowly, but there's been some vehicles that have been stuck randomly throughout the entire area in Baltimore. And right here, this one is in Laurel. This is the BW Parkway heading south. This is 95 south, and this is just south of Clayton. So you can see heading down towards Baltimore, very slow. It's actually moving a little bit better than it was before. There's disabled vehicles that have just been stopping throughout all highways. We're talking about 70 right now coming from Frederick in towards Baltimore area. That's eastbound lanes. There are also 2 incidents there. 95 south of the city also has a lot of incidents. And then 270 from Frederick to Washington, D.C. There's 4 incidents that they're trying to clear up, and they're mainly all just one vehicle accidents.
And as you look at those roads, can you imagine buses out there? Obviously now we've got a lot of school closings coming in. The list includes Baltimore City, Baltimore County, Calvert, Caroline, Carroll, Frederick, Harford continues with 2 other counties here. We also got Howard, Kent, and Talbot counties that are closed here this morning. Anne Arundel was already closed. Cecil County students will have a virtual learning day. If you'd like to see the complete list here as it continues to update here, you can look at that ticker at the bottom of your screen there, or you can always go to our website, foxbaltimore.com.
Fox 45 continues our winter weather coverage in Harford County with the impacts on the roads and in your neighborhood. Shannon Lilly continues our live team coverage this morning with what we can expect. In fact, you're out in some of the neighborhoods here speaking with some of those that have been dealing with the cleaning off the cars, shoveling out the driveways there. How's it going, Shannon?
Yeah, it's good, Tom. There's going to be a lot of that today. In fact, I'm here with Christina now. You actually met Tom earlier, too.
I did. I actually met you last Friday at a location that we will not mention just in case because of what we talked about.
Oh,
nothing bad.
Okay.
But some surprises going on, so.
Very exciting. Okay.
I'm not stalking you.
But hey, you know, this weather, what do you think about it?
Well, unlike my husband, I'm from Louisiana, so I did not grow up in this, and I am not used to this.
Okay.
But I have a lovely husband who digs out our driveway and helps me clean off my car, and
he's done an incredible job. I mean, your driveway is looking better than the roads right now.
Oh, yes, we are. He makes it so I don't run over the grass and destroy anything when I try to back the car up, so.
And that's all you need.
Always
that's a great thing. That's a great thing. So were you hoping for snow?
Yes, but it would have been great if it came just slightly later today, like maybe when we got home from work.
Right.
A weekend of snow is great. Driving
where you can
work.
Sit and watch it from inside.
Exactly. Drink your cocoa, snuggle up and watch it. But we're going into work, which is fun, and it'll be quiet. Get some work done.
And talk about what you have in store for today.
So we will actually work for an auto auction. So we had our sale yesterday, so we're cleaning up and getting ready for next week and just helping people who need to do a bunch of different things.
Well, good luck with everything you have to do today, and stay warm.
Yes, it was great to meet you.
Yeah, it's so great to meet you too. And guys, we'll send it back into you, Megan and Tom, and crazy small world.
Yep.
You guys just met.
Wow. Well, safe travels to her. We know so many of you do have to go out and travel. We want to head outside now for a look at the current conditions around the Baltimore region. In fact, we have Olivia Dance joining us live in Rogers Forge with how things are looking out in that neck of the woods. Olivia, where are you?
Morning, Megan. Well, right now you're looking at the Chevy Storm Tracker because I didn't want to start off on camera because I want to do a little snowman reveal right now. We've made a lot of progress. I can't take all the credit, though. Our photographer, Graham, behind the camera has really done a lot of the work here. He has some really good tricks with the snow that I couldn't do. But we were a team effort, and here we go. Snowman reveal. We made some progress. Pretty good. So I would say, even though I wasn't great at the snowman making, it is good snowman making snow. So A lot of kids out of school today. You should definitely play in the snow a little bit. It's not as cold as it was earlier in the week, so as long as you got your hat, gloves, and a nice jacket on, you should be warm enough. But yeah, we're here in Rogers Forge, and no kids out on the sledding hill here quite yet, maybe because it is still coming down pretty heavy. But we imagine that there will be a lot of people out here later, and we have our sleds ready to go. I will show you, though, right here, I did shovel this only about 20 minutes ago, and you can see it's already almost covered in snow. So that just shows you how hard the snow is falling. I'll send it back to you guys.
You, Olivia, with the weather, the school closings, various issues throughout Baltimore County. We have County Executive Johnny Oseski joining us now with some updates here. First off the bat, Ravens tomorrow. I know you're a huge Ravens fan.
Yeah.
Do you think the game will go on without a hitch?
I do. I trust our partners in the city and across the state will be coming together to make sure that both the roadways are clear, but also we have the personnel in place to make sure that folks can get in and out of M&T Bank safely. Look forward to being there tomorrow to cheer on our Ravens.
Oh, yeah, you're there every game, yeah.
It's a great day. It's an exciting time for the region, and we'll make sure that folks can get in there safely.
All right, well, let's get back to what's going on today. Baltimore County schools, they closed again today. A lot of people ask, why aren't they going virtual? Why? And I know that you have education background, you don't get to make the calls, but do you know any information about why it isn't like a virtual every time now?
Yeah, so I'll say I work very closely with the superintendent. She and I talk regularly. Actually, the school board, in consultation with the superintendent, actually do have a policy in place that I believe there'll be one more school day that will be closure, and then following that, the system, I think, does plan to start using virtual learning days. So I think this was a policy adopted by the Board of Education early on in the start of the school year, and so I think parents, including myself as a parent of a second grader who might be home watching right now, knows that this is the next to the last actual full-on snow day, and that future days after the next one will be virtual in Baltimore County.
All right, so enjoy it this time because you just heard it. You're no more just chilling out at home and sleeping in. Okay, so then we also have something else going on the roads. I mean, driving in here, I know that's a big issue. Baltimore County is huge, a lot of equipment there, totally different from the Hereford zone down to sea level, basically. You've got a huge difference. How are the roads and how is it looking?
Yeah, this is one of those rare events where we're actually seeing snow across all of Baltimore County. We maintain almost 3,000 road miles in the county. We've had crews out since 4 o'clock in the morning. I want to say thank you to everyone who's been out there doing that work. It's been really incredible. But we have crews, over 500 individuals, 500 pieces of equipment, contractors, and we will be out there until every road is clear. The rule of thumb that we tell people is try to give us at least 24 hours before the last snow drops so that we can make sure all the roads are cleared. After that point, we say, give us a call, let us know if roads aren't. In the meantime, we do have a route tracker. Folks can go online and see whether it's red, yellow, or green in terms of being treated, not treated, or clear to understand the status across Baltimore County.
Yeah, no, it must be bad snow because the Ravens Caravan Purple Friday is not happening
I know,
today.
I was bummed. We were supposed to have a rally
Yeah.
at 11 o'clock out in Towson, but we want to make sure folks are safe. If you have to be out there, please take extra time. Dress in layers, check on your neighbors, keep your pets inside. We have our shelters open today, but we want to make sure folks are safe out there.
That's it. That's the bottom line right there. Restaurant Week will continue. It will happen next week. We'll talk about that.
Restaurant Week is on, and go enjoy a restaurant after the big win on Saturday from the Ravens.
There you go.
Well, this morning we are tracking where your tax dollars are being spent in Baltimore City. Coming up, questions rising surrounding billions of dollars and city-funded nonprofits.
And we are under a winter storm warning through 10 o'clock tonight. I'll explain exactly what this means for the rest of the day and when the snow will be wrapping up in a couple of minutes. It's 8:10. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all 8:13 on this Weather Alert Friday. We are in the thick of it right now. Snow coming down Baltimore on northward. I think that's the heaviest snow at the moment. We are tracking steady snow at least through midday. By this afternoon, a solid 3 to 6 inches of snow on the ground. Perfect for some sledding. This evening, that's the time to shovel. That's when things will be winding down. We're just tracking some scattered snow showers wrapping up at that point. Now, coming up in a couple of minutes, I've got an updated look at exactly how much snow we'll end up with by tonight and what to expect for the Ravens game come tomorrow. It's 8:13. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News.
Recently, the nonprofit watchdog organization OpenTheBooks.com forced open the Baltimore City checkbook after an 8-month battle. And we continue to learn more about it. Today, we're hearing about some city-funded nonprofits that receive taxpayer money, your money. CEO and founder of OpenTheBooks.com, Adam Andrzejewski, joining us live with what he found. Adam, good morning. There's always new surprises you're uncovering.
Yeah, we took a look at the top 20 of these nonprofits that received about $60 million worth of taxpayer support in a 15-month period, the most recent 15-month period. And these are 20 organizations that are not in compliance with Maryland Charitable Solicitation Act law. Their registrations are not current with the state. Many of them owe fines to the state. And now we find that these 20 nonprofits that collected $60 million in taxpayer funds, they employ roughly 2,000 employees. So think about this, Megan. They're collecting tens of thousands of taxpayer dollars. They're employing thousands of people, and they're not even current on basic financial documentation. They're not even supposed to solicit funds in the state of Maryland.
Who oversees that? And can you tell us some of the organizations? Which ones are listed?
Well, look, it's the Maryland Secretary of State. On your program right here on Fox 45, over the course of the last couple of years, we've showcased this problem. And there's absolutely no one holding these organizations accountable. And right there in the city, right there in Baltimore City, you have a lack of vetting with tens of millions of dollars going out the door in taxpayer support to organizations that aren't even compliant with state law.
I mean, Adam, I think this is shocking. Are city agencies, city leaders aware of this?
Well, yeah, I mean, we bring the heat so they see the light. We're going to continue to do more of this. I want to walk through some of the top nonprofits in the city.
Yes,
like
please.
they're very close. The Baltimore Civic Fund, they're very close to Mayor Scott. During the pandemic, they handled the pandemic aid and relief to other charitable organizations. They actually owe $400 worth of fines. They're delinquent on their state filings. And over a 15-month period, they collected $14 million. They have a donate button right on their website. They're not supposed to be soliciting money. They have 28 employees, but you've got other organizations that employ a lot of people, hundreds of people, like the Baltimore Medical Systems. They actually employ 556 employees. They're delinquent with the state. They were paid $1.2 million last year. You got other ones in the same boat.
Wow. Adam, again, we thank you for shedding light on this. We're going to put more on your findings on our website if people want to find out more and read up on what's been uncovered here. Thank you.
Thank you, Megan.
8:19 on this Weather Alert Friday, and we are still seeing snow coming down Baltimore to the north and west and north and east right now. So spots like Bel Air, Taos, Westminster, Eldersburg seeing this snow continue to accumulate. If you're south of the city, you're in a lull right now. So in Annapolis, not seeing much of anything. Let's actually check in with our mobile track right now. I'm not exactly sure where he's traveling at the moment, but it looks like snow-covered roads there. It actually looks pretty untouched at the moment, as you can see, moving along slowly, cruising along slowly. And fortunately, it looks like he's one of the only folks out on the roads this morning. So that is good to see that people are in and enjoying the snow day and staying safe too. Now we are looking at these snowfall rates. If we take a look at where they're at right now, coming down at about a trace an inch to an inch per hour. So that is some significant snow, and that will continue, especially just north of Baltimore there. Snow is also reducing visibility. So the area highlighted in gray here shows they're down to a mile currently from Baltimore on eastward. So if you're heading towards 95, be prepared for some reduced visibility there. And actually, we're seeing that in Towson too. We're looking down at York Road, which looks pretty empty at the moment. Don't even see any cars out there as that snow continues to fall early this morning. Temperatures are down and in the 30s. So any snow that falls having no issue as we're seeing sticking and accumulating on the streets and on the sidewalks. Here's a look at the weather maker to blame. It's a big system. It's wrapping through the region here. Snow's already filling back in and will continue to do that as we head through the afternoon today. So we have a ways to go before all these snow showers get out of here. Actually, several more hours of snow accumulating. We catch a brief lull right around midday, but you'll notice more snow quickly fills in, and then we see some additional scattered snow showers this evening as the system wraps out of here by 9 o'clock tonight. After that, turning cold and blustery. Updated look at exactly how much snow we're expecting. 3 to 6 inches across much of our region. Isolated spots will see close to a half a foot of snow before the system clears out tonight. And that's why we're weather alert. So weather alert today because of the accumulating snow and the travel impacts that go along with that. Blustery and cold tomorrow, highs in the upper 20s. Mid-30s will follow on Sunday with some sunshine. After today's weather alert, things do quiet down. We're back in the 40s by early next week with rain coming Wednesday into Thursday.
All right, thank you, Amy. Let's take a look now at your Lynn Solar Traffic Network. And this is 97 north of an incident. The cameras are disabled where it's occurring, but it looks like the entire right lanes northbound are shut down at 97 right before you get to 695. So we're going to be looking at that. The other issue that we've had on 295 and 100, that's been cleared up. So that's some good news there. But a lot of roads are now open because there's less traffic, which is great news. A lot of different incidents. There's about 6 now around the Baltimore region that crews are still trying to work on and clear out.
And the weather slowed down the Ravens caravan, but we're still having fun at Jimmy's Seafood. We'll tell you about it coming up.
And we are weather alert as this latest winter weather maker moves across the Baltimore region. Stay with Fox 45 News all morning long as we bring you the latest conditions from the counties to the city. We got you. It's 8:22. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News, all local.
8:25 and Fridays have been declared Purple Fridays, and we know that, and it's all for a really good reason this season.
You bet. Mark Clark has been live hanging out with the Ravens fans at Jimmy Seafood this morning, where the Purple Caravan was supposed to start, Mark, but Snow had another plan.
Snow had another plan, but it did not stop the fans. I got some fans right here, a whole family of fans. What's your name?
Yvonne.
Yvonne.
My name is Naya. I'm Kyla.
Kyla, all so cute. They came out in the weather to get their party on as we celebrate this victory that's going to happen tomorrow, right?
Absolutely. We are so ecstatic, excited, and we just cannot wait for the Ravens to get out there and kill us!
And look, guys, I'm excited because I've been invited to the party, the Super Bowl party at their house. And now you got to hold. That's right, you got to hold me to it. So, who's your favorite player?
Who you think? Jackson, man, because I love him because he would play the play and run the ball.
Okay,
yes. I don't watch football, but I'm here for my manager, Miss Kim. She's been fighting for the Titans for so long. Don't put me on the spot. I don't know.
All right, fine, ladies. Did she just say the Titans, girl?
No,
okay, so guys, we didn't let the weather stop the party, but the party did kind of stop. The caravan stopped right here at Jimmy Seafood this morning, guys.
Well, they're wearing their purple, so they got it going on. Oh, they're having fun.
If you'd like some more information about the Purple Pride and Purple Fridays and the Purple Caravan, head over to our website, foxbaltimore.com/newslinks.
I think there's
The snow is steadily falling, making for some good sledding conditions. I'm Olivia Danson. Coming up next, I'm in Rogers Ford outside of our Chevy Storm Tracker with the latest conditions.
Oh, this is going to be fun to see the sledding. Stay with Fox 45 morning news all morning long as we continue to track this winter weather maker still barreling down on us. It is 8:27 now on Fox 45 Morning News. All local.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Morning News.
Welcome back. This morning, we are on a weather alert here at Fox 45. We could see up to 6 inches of snowfall in parts of Baltimore later today. Starting already, we've already been under a massive winter storm warning as we track the conditions live from studio and the roads all morning long. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Taylor. All right, yeah. It's a Friday morning. Thank you for joining us. And remember, parents, this is a great day to teach the kids how to do laundry. Separate the whites from the colors that are off school. Get them doing that. Dishes, you know, which ones you actually put in the dishwasher, which ones you don't.
I think my mom took a page out of this book when I was growing up. Snow days were definitely chore days.
Yeah, family bonding time, right?
All right, well,
They're begging to go back to school.
Meteorologist Amy Aronson here with a look at our forecast. We've got plenty of time to do that today, huh?
Yeah, plenty of time today to do that. All the things. Maybe spend some time outside enjoying the snow too. Some sledding today. Maybe a little bit of shoveling. We'll definitely be doing that by tonight. We've got a winter storm warning that's posted for everyone, highlighted in pink. This is for travel impacting snow, up to 6 inches in some spots. We're already seeing traffic troubles because of that, and that's going to be ongoing with that in place until 10 o'clock tonight. You can see where the snow is still falling right now. It's covered in white, so Bel Air over through 83, running back into Carroll County down through Eldersburg. If you are not seeing the white overhead, you're in a little bit of a break. So that's currently the case in spots like Annapolis right now. Anne Arundel County not seeing the snow at the moment. But we will see additional snow showers through the rest of the morning into the midday hours. I think that's when the steadiest snow actually comes through. Temperatures are at or below freezing, so anything that's falling is snow and is not having any issues sticking. So because of that, giving your morning drive the red light. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I'll let you know exactly when the snow is going to wrap up today and how much we're expecting by the time it's done. Tom?
All right, thank you, Amy. To your Lens Solar Traffic Network, where we've had some major issues throughout the morning here. And this one right on the JFX, and it's southbound on 83. And this is right before you get to Northern Parkway. There's an accident. They say a disabled vehicle. There's another shot of it if you want to take that. This is kind of a little bit more of what it feels like when you're out there. This is a different angle on that section. Hardly any traffic, but if you are coming up onto some flashing lights right around the corner, you're going to want to stay in your left lane if you're traveling down southbound on the JFX.
Meantime, several school systems have already canceled class for today. Baltimore City, Baltimore County, Calvert County, Caroline County, Carroll County, Frederick County, Harper County. The list goes on here. Howard County, Kent County, Talbot County have also closed. Cecil County students will have a virtual learning today, but we've got a complete list of closings and delays for you on our website and at the ticker at the bottom of your screen. Just go to foxbaltimore.com.
Well, we want to start with the Maryland Highway Administration. In fact, they've been checking in with us all morning long because of the snowy conditions that are out there, especially on the road. Charlie Gishler is joining us now with State Highway Administration. And Charlie, I know you've been busy. You were talking about the prepping before yesterday. You knew this was coming all week long. We've kind of been going there. We've been seeing some incidents, but I have to recommend your crews getting the roads prepped as much as possible, because it dumped really hard at about 5 o'clock this morning, and then it's slowly starting to kind of dissipate, and you're starting to see some more pavement.
Exactly, and when we get up around the sun, when the sunrise comes, that really helps us out too. Even though it's cloudy and snowing, that energy from the sun helps us get that pavement clear. So that's where we're at right now. We are got about 2,300 pieces of equipment statewide deployed. Of course, the further north and west you go, you're going to get more accumulating snow. But we're going to continue to stay throughout the day with this storm, because it's going to lull and then start again, and then kind of have that pattern before it moves out of here. But most importantly, this evening, once the sun goes down and overnight, it's going to be bitterly cold like it was the last couple of nights. So we're going to have to continue to stay out and patrol for any icy patches. So I wanted to let your viewers know, if you do have to go out, go to our website at roads.maryland.gov. We have a winter weather banner on there with a lot of information, but really watch it on those elevated road services, like you were just mentioning, the JFX. But we've been seeing it on some of the bridges, ramps, and overpasses, people spinning out and then becoming disabled. So take your foot off the gas and just go a lot slower than what the posted speed limit is.
Troopers are saying do not take your phones out to take cameras and show the other accidents, because then they're cleaning up your accident, because they've been distracted drivers here. Are you seeing anything from your crews who are out and about?
Just the spin outs that we've had some jackknife tractor trailers that get hung up. We do deploy the heavy duty wreckers in areas where there's a history of tractor trailers getting hung up, so we were able to pull them out of there in the minutes. But you just brought up a very interesting point. if you become disabled or you get involved in a crash or something, get off the roadway as soon as you can. That's very dangerous to be standing out there, even when there's not a lot of traffic volume because of the weather. And watch for pedestrians all day long, because when the sidewalks start to get snow covered, you're going to start to see pedestrians in areas you're not used to. So make sure you pay attention, go slow. Speed limits are posted for dry conditions.
Charlie Gishler, thank you. Always great to have you on with the State Highway Administration. We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Now we want to head back outside, though, for a live look at the current conditions around the Baltimore region.
That's right. Olivia Dance is live outside the Chevy Storm Tracker in Rogers Forge. Olivia, have you had some sledders join you this morning?
Yeah, hey, Taylor and Tom. There's really not too many people here. We're actually going to talk to the only sledder here in just 1 second, but I want to show you how much snow is already on the back of our Chevy Storm Tracker. We've only been parked here for like 45 minutes or so. So, it's coming down pretty steadily, and it has been for several hours now. I already checked out the sledding myself. That is my track right there. I got some speed for sure. So definitely good sledding conditions, but unfortunately there's not too many people out and about here sledding in Rogers Forge, except for Frank and his son. They're the first ones here, so we're going to go over and talk to Frank real quick. Oh, it is slippery here. Oh, nice snowball there. Would you say it's good snowball making snow, Frank?
Of course, yeah. We haven't had snow in a while, it seems like, so.
I know.
Take what we can get.
All right, so you guys are the first ones out here. Where is everyone?
I guess they'll be here shortly. Everybody's sleeping in.
So you guys are getting the good snow first, right?
That's right.
What is the strategy here at this? Because obviously this is a popular sledding spot. So what's the strategy to get the best sledding here?
Just make sure he has fun.
Have some fun, yeah.
Right.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Frank.
Yeah.
I'll send it back to you guys.
Well, Fox 45 News continues our winter weather coverage in Harford County with the impacts on the roads and in your neighborhood.
Shannon Lilly's been talking with some people out there, and she's joining our live team coverage this morning. And yeah, you've been seeing similar issues that are going on. No sledders where you are, at least that we see, right, Shannon?
No sledders in this neighborhood that we've seen. Definitely a lot of snow, though. Look at the roadways. I mean, look how much has accumulated here just this morning. It's really incredible. I do want to show you just kind of some things that you should have in your car if you're heading out this morning, because you want to be prepared. So of course you want to have your ice and snow brush scraper. I have this roadside assistance kit, which I think is really helpful. You can pack, an emergency kit, any kind of jumper cables in case you get an emergency, and just anything to keep yourself warm. So I have a couple of hats, I've got blankets, I've got my scarf here. So you want to be prepared just in case you get in a situation, especially if you're going out on the roadways. I do want to show you, I'm actually really embarrassed to show this now that Olivia has this masterpiece of a snowman that she showed.
Right.
That's my attempt. I think it's a little bit better than the first one.
I don't think so.
I was told to make the mound and then start carving. So that is what I'm trying to do. Guys, help me. I'm clearly not good at this.
Okay. Shannon, I have so much empathy for you because I know we've talked how hard these things are for us.
All right. If you get a chance, you can go help Shannon. She's in Bel Air. She needs to build a snowman. If you're enjoying the snow today, we want to see it. Scan the QR code on your screen right there, and it will take you to foxbaltimore.com. There you can upload your pictures and your videos. Prove that you can build a snowman today and teach Shannon how to do it. It's all powered by Stackful.
Well, Congress narrowly avoids a shutdown once again in our next hour. The events surrounding the decision, plus Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin called to testify about his secretive hospitalization.
And stick with Fox 45 Morning News all morning long as we have up to date on the weather alert day. From the studio to the roads to the neighborhoods, we have the latest conditions on the current winter weather maker moving through the Baltimore region slowly. 8:38 to the time.
Well, if you are a pet lover and today's weather has you stuck inside, then it is the perfect time to call in, try to win some free tickets to the World of Pets Expo.
Oh, yeah. The event is coming to the Maryland State Fairgrounds in Timonium, January 26th through the 28th. You can see anything from dogs, cats, reptiles, birds, bunnies, and you will find them all there. Call the number right there on your screen for your chance to win a ticket, 4 tickets to go. 410-469-8308. Caller number 10 right now wins the 4 tickets, and they are worth $56. Good luck.
As one of the biggest football games of the year nears closer, we are casting predictions here at Fox 45 after the break. Which teams our talent thinks will be moving on to the conference championships next weekend.
Oh, and there's a special guest, too. You won't want to miss that. Stay right here with us because on Fox 45, we continue following the snowy and the slick conditions across the Baltimore region. And we'll bring you the latest right here from our studio as we head out on the roads. Live team coverage all morning long. You're watching Fox 45 Morning News. We're all local.
All right, we're back in this morning. Fox 45 News is on weather alert. We're tracking the latest snowfall in the Baltimore region.
Today, we could see up to 6 inches in some areas, which puts us in a winter storm warning.
Stick with Fox 45 Morning News all morning long as we track snowfall and slick conditions.
Week 2 of the playoffs. We've made it to the divisional round, and we get to see our Ravens play this week. So lots of action to get into. My challengers for this week's playoff pigskin predictions, Tom, Megan, and we have special guests. We have Captain Defense with us.
Yes.
You are Justin's proxy this week. You are Justin.
I'm a stand-in.
You're a stand-in for Justin. What is stand-in? Wow. Wait a minute. So our game this week. Well, let me just start with you. What do you think about our game?
We're going to win.
Oh, I mean, of course. I didn't know if you had more to add to that.
We're the number 1 seed. I confident think not overconfident, but I think we'll win.
And you're going to be out there. How do you stay warm? warm.
It's all in them. No, I dress for it. And
You ready?
I've been to enough Ravens games and know.
Not your first guy.
No.
Plus, you have a lot of kids hanging on you a lot of the time. You got a lot of body heat, people gathering around for photos.
Well, there's no photos when it's that cold. I'm not pulling
Right.
I got 6 pair of gloves on. I'm not pulling up.
They're going to be a good game.
Wave, yes.
So Captain Defense says Ravens. What does Justin say?
Justin says the Ravens,
All right.
which I totally agree.
Okay, good. All right, what about you? I say Ravens, and not because it's the hometown, but because they're going to win. I think they're the stronger team. All right, Ravens, and enough said, period.
I think Ravens too, but it's going to be very close.
You think
CJ
so?
Stroud, my goodness, yeah.
I love that story, though.
Yes, it's amazing.
I do
so
love
you're kind
CJ
of like,
Stroud's story and
I
the
think
head
it's going to
coach.
be very close.
I think it's
going
the
to be a
first
blowout.
playoff game you see the Ravens dominate in a while.
I think if once they win this one, the Ravens will win the Super Bowl, because who else is going to be competing with it? Houston and Ravens. That's what
All
I
right,
think.
Green Bay Packers at San Francisco 49ers.
You can watch that one right here on Fox 45.
And what do you think?
And this one, I have on my paper both names, and I don't know which one. I really
Do you want me to start it off for you?
Yes, actually, why don't you start off?
I'm going to say that I think Green Bay surprised Dallas, and that's how they snuck in. I think that ends now for them. I think it's going to be the 49ers.
Brock Purdy won't throw any bunch of interceptions.
I think it's going to be
or picks?
49ers. I think San Fran's got it.
All right, well, I'll go with Green Bay just to be give them a little bit of chance.
I was trying to go on the other side because I did terrible last week, and that doesn't help me. All right.
Okay.
So what do you think? What does Captain Defense think?
Me and Justin think alike.
Okay.
Great minds think alike.
Okay, what do y'all
Justin
say?
has the 49ers.
Okay,
all right,
good.
all right. So are you going Green Bay?
I was going to say Green Bay because I thought no one would pick them. I don't think they're going to win. It just was my last hope to go. I say 49ers then. So 49ers. All right. Well, the Sunday games, Tampa Bay Buccaneers at Detroit Lions. Do you want to start or do you want to? I'll start. I think Detroit is going to win, so I'm going to pick Tampa Bay because no one else is going to say them, and I have to try and be an outlier here. So Tampa Bay, let's go. I think the Lions are going to. I mean,
come on,
they
Lions,
got to their first playoffs
At
in
home.
what, 30 years?
Right.
They've been playing like,
Emotionally, I want them to win too.
The Lions are going to win this one, I think. And
Yes.
Justin?
And me and Justin agree with the Lions. They have the home field advantage. You know, that crowd is pumped.
Oh, so I'm either going to go up a notch or I am just done for. All right, so maybe this last one will surprise you. Maybe you can jump in here. Kansas City Chiefs at Buffalo Bills. This is the first playoff game that Mahomes has not played at home.
Right.
They were there last week. I think the Bills are going to win this.
Yeah. I do
I'm
too.
gonna go with the Bills.
I do too. And
Bills
it comes down to
Mafia,
the quarterbacks. Everyone's like,
Josh
Mahomes is
Allen.
great, great in playoffs and everything. He is, but I think it's not going to happen this year for him. I think Josh Allen's going to get that revenge and actually win and beat the Chiefs.
Okay.
Yes. And Justin's has the Chiefs. He's wrong. It's going to be the Bills.
I think you all are forgetting the Swift factor in all of this, so let's go with the Chiefs here. I think that has a bigger play in this. If that has any bearing on who wins, let's find out. I quit the game.
Goodness.
All
We're
right.
talking about weddings in Houston.
Oh, what is that, guys? This is why the brother retired, right? He's like, I don't want to hear any more about it. He's had enough. Share your pigskin predictions with me each week. Just go to my Facebook page and leave me a post.
Justin, you were great.
You did.
Yeah, really good job. Now,
Real
what's the weather going to be
Justin's
like?
it's somewhere on a sunny beach.
He is.
Meantime, you're going to be in the stadium
Yes,
rocking it.
I'll be there at 12 o'clock.
Stay warm.
12, I'll be there at 11:30 for 4:30 game.
5 hours
warm.
early.
Yes, I'll be there.
So you can lead us off in a cheer real quick?
Sure.
Let's go.
And back here in Baltimore, of course, we are under weather alert for snow, far from a sunny beach. We've got snow coming down, steady snow in Baltimore, down through Towson, Baltimore County, back through Carroll County in spots like Westminster, Manchester, down through Eldersburg currently, and extending back into Howard County, too. The only location not dealing with snow right now, the Annapolis area, Anne Arundel County. But see the snow showers just west of there? They're going to rotate back in shortly. So everybody's still dealing with steady snow and accumulations. Taking a look at the scene downtown shows snow is falling. If you look closely, you can see some snowflakes there. You can see a fresh round of snow has now piled up atop Federal Hill, down around the water there too. So snow is continuing to fall and accumulate and stick. We are aiming for 3 to 6 inches of snow now through the end of the day. Slick spots already underway. That's going to continue to be an issue. And it looks like snow showers should wrap up between 7 and 8 o'clock tonight. Here's the weather maker to blame for all of this. A winter weather maker swirling through the region. Cold air in place, plus a little bit of moisture, and this is the result. Snow showers will continue to fill in here as that area of low pressure wraps around and eventually barrels up the east coast. So we are just at the beginning of what's going to be a steady snow pretty much all day today. Future scan shows another brief break right around midday, but then snow quickly fills back in for the second half of the day. So even at 4 o'clock this afternoon, we've got snow steadily falling across the region and then transitioning to more scattered showers by 5, 6 o'clock this evening. That's the tail end of it. They'll wrap out of here tonight, and then it's just cold. So any snow left behind will certainly lead to some slick spots, some icy conditions overnight tonight through tomorrow morning. Keep that in mind if you're heading downtown for the Ravens game. It's going to be a cold one. Actual temperatures in the 20s, feel like temperatures in the teens and single digits, and that's going to be the case through game time too, as winds gust up to 30 miles an hour. And the stadium going to have to be cleared out of all the snow that's falling there currently and will continue to fall there today. I think these numbers running a little low. I think most likely we're talking 3 to 6 inches of snow in most locations, probably around 4 inches in the city. So snow will continue to be an issue today as we continue with our weather alert through tonight. Slick spots will be ongoing. Plan on some delays and travel disruptions too. Wind won't be an issue today. It's tomorrow behind the storm that winds ramp up. Today, steady snow showers ongoing for the remainder of the afternoon with high temperatures just barely reaching freezing. Tonight, snow showers should wrap up by 8 o'clock. After that, it's just downright cold, so be prepared for some lingering icy spots even once the snow stops falling. And then be prepared for this. If you're headed out to M&T Bank Stadium on Saturday, it's going to be a cold one. At kickoff, we're in the mid-20s. Feel like temperatures closer to 11. By the end of the game, remember, it's going to be dark. It's going to be frigid, feeling like the single digits. Weather alert today for the snow, just downright cold tomorrow for the Ravens game. After that, things do get better. We are kicking off a warming trend next week that brings us back into the 40s and eventually near 50 by Thursday. Tom, Taylor.
Thank you, Amy. Now to your Lens Solar Traffic Network, and looking across the region, as you can see some of the roadways, you are seeing more pavement and less vehicles. Some good things that are happening there. However, 70 eastbound, there is an incident. It's just off this camera right now, and that's just one of the 4 incidents around south and west of the city that is causing some delays. In fact, we want to give you a live look right now from our Lynn Stoller mobile track. 95 heading south toward Laurel. And yeah, it's clear pavement, but it's the rain in this location because of all the salt that's been laid down. So a lot of wipers, wiper fluid, and just make sure if you don't have to drive, don't do it.
Still to come this morning, a look at the winter weather impacting the Northeast for a second time this week. How accumulation in Philly and New York stacks up against snow totals here in Baltimore.
Oh, and just looking out at all that snow and seeing it fall, isn't it perfect when you're inside with a warm cup?
Yeah, I'd like to throw a little mocha in there, maybe peppermint, and just relax and
just watch. Send the kids out. Go shovel the driveway.
Right? Tapping your morning business report, 3M has started paying out a $6 billion settlement for allegedly supplying U.S. military with faulty combat earplugs. Earlier this week, the company began sending out nearly $250 million in payments to service members and veterans. Over 30,000 claimants say the earplugs allegedly caused some service members to experience hearing loss. The company says the payout will come over several years.
Well, meanwhile, Apple's banned smartwatches are heading back to the shelves despite its request to delay the U.S. ban on the watches being denied. New Series 9 and Ultra 2 Apple Watches went back on sale yesterday without, though, the blood oxygen measurement technology, which was found to have infringed on an existing patent. Apple made that decision to remove the technology while it awaits a decision from its appeal on the International Trade Commission's ruling. The feature will remain on watches that have already been sold.
All right, now it's time for America's Steals and Deals.
The following segment is sponsored by Naki. You know, I am always looking for new products to help keep me and my family safe, and I spend a lot of time in my car. I know you do too. So I am so excited to introduce you to the Minolta Dash Cam. Now, this gives you evidence if you're in an accident, and that is evidence at your fingertips. It records exactly what happened, and this is going to save you a lot of money on insurance claims. And it's extra peace of mind. It's really an investment for protecting your family, and I love that. Now, Minolta, as we know, is just such a trusted brand, and you can record inside and outside of your vehicle. Also, the camera, high resolution, 120-degree lens, clearer footage than any other dash cams on the market. And it automatically, I love this, automatically records collisions when you're parked. How great is that? And as I say, it includes the windshield mount, the memory card, also this power adapter, everything you need to get started right here, all in one piece. So right now, we're offering 47% off the Minolta dash cam, and I want you to head to asadeals.com for this exclusive offer. This is just something, protection for you and your family that you are going to love.
We are weather alert today as snow continues to add up across our region. I'll let you know how much snow we've seen already this morning and how much more to expect in a couple of minutes.
Well, the plows are out and it is needed here in Bel Air because you can see just how deep this snow is. If you look over here, look at that. We're going to have your conditions coming up.
The snow is coming down, making for some pretty good sledding. I'm Olivia Danson. Coming up next, I'm in Rogers Forge with the latest conditions.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Good Day Baltimore.
And Fox 45 News is keeping you weather alert as we track that winter weather system moving through our region. You're taking a live look now at the roadways and the inner harbor. Snow began falling around 4 a.m. this morning, and we are seeing it accumulate. It's now causing some travel concerns.
Even on our lenses there. Pretty incredible. Good morning to all of you. Thanks for waking up with us on this Friday, January 19th, a Purple Friday at that. I'm Megan Gilland.
That's right. I'm Taylor Stewart. Now, as we battle this second round of snow this morning,
we've got live team coverage from what's happening nationwide to what's happening right here at home.
Let's begin with meteorologist Amy Aronson with a bird's eye view of today's forecast. Amy, what are we expecting?
Yes, still snowing right now. We've already picked up some accumulations across our region. I just updated the numbers. Columbia already coming in with 3.5 inches of snow on the ground. Elkridge not far behind that with 3 inches. Crofton close to 3.2. Edgemere and Long Green closer to 2 inches. But of course, it is still snowing right now, so these numbers are going to continue to increase today. Here's a look at where the snow is coming down currently. Bel Air all the way down through Baltimore, back into Towson, Eldersburg, and now rushing back into Annapolis too. So snow showers are just going to continue to fill in on this radar as we head through the rest of the morning and eventually into the afternoon. And anything that's falling is sticking and accumulating because our road temperatures are down. You'll notice these numbers are pinned in the low to mid 20s right now, all below freezing. So be prepared for slick spots. Hopefully you're just hanging at home, enjoying some hot coffee, maybe getting the kids ready to go out and play in the snow. Make sure you bundle them up if they're doing that because it's cold out there too. We're in the upper 20s to near 30 through the end of the morning into the afternoon with ongoing snow showers. Coming up in 10 minutes, I'll walk you through that updated future scan and let you know how much snow we're expecting by tonight. Taylor, Megan.
All right, Amy, thank you. Thank you. You mentioned the kids playing in the snow. Many of them have that opportunity. Our school closings and delays list here. As far as those who are closed, we've got Baltimore City on that list, Baltimore County, Calvert, Caroline, Carroll, Frederick, Harford County schools. They are all closed this morning. The list continues with Howard, Kent, Queen Anne's, and Talbot. Anne Arundel was already closed today. Cecil County on that list for virtual learning today. This continues to change for that complete list of closings and delays. Look at that ticker scrolling at the bottom of your screen, or go to our website, foxbaltimore.com.
All right, we do want to get over to the Len Stoller Traffic Network as we follow reports of 3 separate incidents here. The first incident, a one-vehicle car crash on 97 North at Dorsey Road. Another one we're following is a vehicle crash. It's causing a slow down traffic at 95 South at Vietnam Veterans Memorial Highway. Then here on 83 North, there's a disabled vehicle at West Northern Parkway. We're not seeing any significant impact on our cameras. If you do have to hit the roads, though, at some point today, make sure you are prepared. The State Highway Administration says that your best option is to stay at home, but if you do need to go out, they have some advice on how to get from point A to point B safely.
If you can ride it out at home, do that. But if you do have to go out, give yourself a lot of extra time. Make sure your tires are good, but also go to our website at roads.maryland.gov. That way you have the latest information at your fingertips.
Going slow in these conditions is a constant and important point to make. The State Highway Administration says it's especially important to use caution on bridges, ramps, and overpasses, as those are the first to freeze.
Well, we want to head out and see exactly what we're seeing right now. Olivia Dance in our Chevy Storm Tracker. She is in Rogers Forge here this morning. Olivia, the snow has continued to fall all morning long on you.
Yeah, Megan, it certainly has. And I'm going to do a little drum roll here because we are finally going to reveal our snowman. I'm not going to lie, I had some help. Our photojournalist, Graham, just behind the camera here, did a lot of the legwork, but I added some touches. So, snowman reveal. I think we did pretty good. Let me know what you guys think, but we added some hair, a nice, cute smile, and we're actually working on a second snowman, so this snowman has a friend, but I challenged Shannon to a snowman making contest. And I think we might take the lead, but I'll let you guys be the judge of that. Let's go over here. You can see the snow already piling up on our Chevy Storm Tracker. We've been parked here for about an hour or so, so just an idea of how fast this snow is coming down. And Megan mentioned that I am in Rogers Forge. We finally have some sledders here. This group just arrived. For a while, we were the only ones here. There was one father-son that were here just a little bit ago, but finally there's some more people here. A great day for sledding. We have some sleds here. And also just to show you how much snow is falling. I mean, my sled is covered in it. So let me wipe that off, but I think I'm going to test this out. So Graham, follow me. I'm going to try to pick the steepest part of this hill. I don't know if this is a good idea, but this looks pretty good right here. All right, I'm going to send it back to you guys. Woo! All right, I got to get going. There we go. Woo! Woo! Back to you guys.
That is the perfect way. If you don't have to drive in it, be able to play in it. And again, we're going to have to make it official, but that snowman was pretty good.
That was pretty solid, Olivia. Yep.
Well, again, we are expecting the roads to become slick. So if you don't have to go out, try to stay in, do some sledding outside. Officials are recommending, though, truckers use the emergency truck parking locations along major roadways throughout the state. This could be helpful today. The green parking symbols on the map there, those represent the regular truck parking. The blue parking symbols, those are the ones that represent the emergency truck parking. During 6 or more inches of snow, tractor trailer drivers can use the commuter park and ride lots, the blue symbols there, to wait out the storm. Wait till it's safe. You can find a list of helpful safety tips on our website, foxbaltimore.com. Well, Fox 45 Morning News is tracking these conditions out there on the roads and also in your neighborhood, too.
We continue our live team coverage with Shannon Lilly live from Harford County with what you can expect as you head out the door this morning. Good morning, Shannon.
Hey, good morning, Taylor and Megan. Yeah, obviously you can expect a lot of snow. It is still coming down. As far as our snowman, I mean, we have all but pretty much given up at this point. I think Olivia and Graham have us beat unless there is some kind of miracle, someone who wants to come out and just work their magic on this guy. But yeah, it's looking pretty rough for us at this point. The roads, though, just got plowed. Actually, just seconds ago, the plow pulled away, so he was dropping down salt on these roads. I actually went out and drove a little bit, and it is rough. I mean, and the plows have been out, and you're sliding. There are very few people out right now on the roads or even just out and about in the neighborhoods. It's really pretty empty. And this snow, I mean, you can see how deep it's gotten here, starting from really no accumulation to, I mean, look at where it's at now on my boots, fully covering my feet. And so we are seeing a lot of accumulation here, and it just continues to fall. It's beautiful. It's a winter wonderland. But yeah, definitely want to be careful if you're out driving. All right, Taylor and Megan, we'll send it back into you.
Some good advice. All right, Shannon, thank you so much. And throughout the morning, we have been getting so many pictures of the snowy conditions from you. Gamma sent in this shot of her dog Branch bundled up outside early this morning for the snow. I can't tell if Branch is happy or sad. The beard is all covered, though, so it's hard to tell.
All right, well, look at this one of Cannon. He has plenty of energy to expend on his snow day, and he's got a friend with him in Spider-Man. Thanks, Juanita, for sending this one in to us as well.
Build a snowman or maybe a snowball fight. We'd love to see it. You can scan the QR code. It's right there on your screen. That's going to take you to foxbaltimore.com. Easy to upload your pictures and videos there. It's all powered by Stackla, and thank you for sharing those with us.
All right, back right now with a live look over M&T Bank Stadium this morning, and just about a day away between kickoff between the Flock and the Houston Texans. The temperature of the fan base is red hot on a day filled with snow, that is. Now, the Ravens tweeting this. It's playoffs Purple Friday, baby. And let me tell you, folks are really getting in the mood here as we continue to see Let's Get It Done on Saturday from John Anderson. Other folks showing us, well, rather Olivia Dan showing us that winter weather. Those roads are still slick, but not stopping the fan base who says they are in this to win this. Take a look here. A buddy of mine in my backyard looking for some brefas. Good luck, Red. So we'll continue to follow the excitement here as all the game gets underway. And it was felt this past week from fans getting logos stenciled on their cars to a pop-up shop for a chance to fans get some new gear. Now, the snow has forced the Ravens to cancel the playoff Purple Friday Caravan, but we will continue to follow you and keep you updated. Maryland still sending out some reaction this morning to Isabel, sharing this shot from the harbor saying what a difference a day makes. Of course, we'll send it back to our snow day traditions with meteorologist Amy Aronson.
Yeah, we are weather alert today. We still have that winter storm warning posted for our region. That's the area highlighted in pink until 10 o'clock tonight. That's due to the potential for 3 to 6 inches of snow, and that's going to cause travel issues. Already doing that, and will continue to do that through the afternoon. Winter weather advisory for Anne Arundel County. Not as much snow expected there, but still some slick travel expected. So here's the game plan for the remainder of the day. Steady snow through midday. This afternoon, we're talking 3 to 6 inches of snow on the ground. Perfect for some sledding or maybe building a snow person yourself. And then this evening, things should wrap up with some scattered snow showers. So that's the time to get out and do the hard work, get the shoveling done before temperatures really plummet overnight. Coming up in 10 minutes, we'll take a closer look at the future scan for the remainder of the day. And we'll also look ahead at what to expect for the big Ravens game tomorrow. Megan, Taylor.
All right, Amy, thank you. We want to take a look at the Lens Solar traffic network because we do know some of you have to get up and head out to work. This is what we're seeing. The first report that we're following is a vehicle crash on 97 North. This is at Dorsey Road. We've got an incident on 83 North, a disabled vehicle there at West Northern Parkway. Not a significant impact on our cameras from either of those instances. But again, we've got slick conditions out there. Cars moving very slow as a result of that. If you have to go out again, be careful. Congress narrowly avoiding a government shutdown with a last-minute budget proposal. What the plan includes and how long funding will last.
And snow falling across the region this morning, coming important tips for drivers navigating in wintry conditions.
And taking a look at our Lens Solar mobile track here in the area of 95 heading south, getting ready to get on the Beltway east. Look at that. We've got that snow still falling down, wet, yucky conditions. It's 9/11 on Fox 45. Good day, Baltimore. All local, all morning, all weather alert. Developing news, Congress acting at the last minute to avert a government shutdown, kicking the can kind of down the road, while Democrats and Republicans try to negotiate a full federal budget.
National correspondent Audra Allen-Shard joins us live from Capitol Hill with the latest. Audra, what can you tell us?
Hey, good morning, ladies. You know, I was thinking as you were saying that, if we had a dime for every time we said Congress kicked the can down the road, we'd be some rich women. So what we saw yesterday is within a matter of hours, the Senate, then the House, moved quickly to pass this continuing resolution, which is a bill that renews current funding levels until March 1st for some parts of the federal government, and then March 8th for the rest. So this really doesn't give Congress much time at all, especially when you remember that they've been struggling to reach a budget agreement for the fiscal year that began back in October. Now, earlier this month, House Speaker Mike Johnson and Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer agreed on an overall price tag of $1.66 trillion. That's slightly more than the level President Biden and former House Speaker Kevin McCarthy agreed to during debt ceiling negotiations last spring. And though this short-term bill passed the House last night, half of Republicans voted against it. And that is a real warning sign for Speaker Johnson, who is working with this razor-thin majority, and hardliners who demand spending cuts and are tying separate border negotiations to this budget process. So crisis averted for now, but this is still just as messy as it was yesterday.
And Audra, as always, too, there's a lot going on Capitol Hill. Also hearing about Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin. Big news there, being called to testify publicly about the controversial decisions surrounding his hospitalization last month. What are we hearing on this?
Right, so new overnight House Armed Services Committee Chairman Mike Rogers sent Secretary Austin a letter calling on him to testify publicly before the committee on February 14th. So mark your calendars. Rogers says he wants to know about the decisions made about who to inform and who not to inform about his hospitalization, details about how his authority was transferred to the deputy secretary, the official actions he took while in the hospital, and also if there were any other times he transferred authority that we don't know about to another person because of health issues and a whole lot more. Rogers also laid out a list of questions for Austin's chief of staff and deputy secretary. And though the secret nature of Austin's hospitalization has been criticized by members of both parties, even the White House said it shouldn't have happened, we really still haven't learned much more about why communication broke down, either intentionally or unintentionally. So a lot of eyes will be on that testimony. Back to you.
Interesting. All right, Audra Allen-Shard live from Capitol Hill. Thank you.
All right, let's go ahead and get another check of your forecast with meteorologist Amy Aronson as that snow continues to fall.
And Amy, we got to give you some kudos here. You predicted the snow to start around 4:30. It did, and that it would gently fall throughout the entire morning. It has. I mean, up to the last detail, you've nailed this one.
We try our best, and then upping our numbers to 3 to 6 inches today. We'll see if that verifies. Most locations already 2 to 3 inches on the ground, and that includes in Essex, where this pup is loving the snow. Looks like Mister's having a great time out in the snow this morning, enjoying that fresh coat on top of the snow that, of course, already fell earlier this week. He's got his little jacket on. Make sure your pups are staying safe and warm if they plan to play in the snow today, and your kids too, because not only do we have snow still actively falling, it's chilly out there. So snow is now coming down in Baltimore, Towson, Bel Air, back through Westminster, down through Eldersburg. Snowfall totals are going to continue to climb. Actually, these snow showers rotating back towards spots like Essex, where Mister's hanging out, and then down towards Annapolis eventually too. So snow will continue to fill back in across our radar as we head through the rest of the morning and back into the afternoon. About a trace to an inch per hour. That's a look at our snowfall rates. That's why snowfall totals are continuing to climb. Looks empty in Towson right now. That's York Road. It's rare to see it that quiet at this time on a Friday morning. Not many folks out and about. And that's good to see. Hopefully folks are home enjoying a snow day with snow still falling there right now, piling up on the surfaces and making the roadway slick too. Temperatures are all at freezing, very close to freezing with the exception of Annapolis here coming in at 35 degrees. But road temperatures are down. So anything that falls onto an untreated surface is going to create some slick spots and some tough travel. And we've got a ways to go. Look at this weather maker spinning through our area. Yes, there'll be some lulls in the activity, but then we've got more snow showers to our west there, and they're going to continue to rotate through too. Future scan shows a brief break coming up around 12 o'clock, but snow showers quickly fill back in. It's not really until this evening, 6, 7 o'clock, that we see things start to wind down. We transition to more scattered snow showers, and then I think it wraps up between 8 and 9 o'clock tonight. At that point, leaving behind this, about 3 to 6 inches in most locations, highlighted in this darker blue here. So tonight would be the time to get the plow out, the snow blower, and start shoveling, because overnight temperatures are going to fall back very low, below freezing, and then stay below freezing all day tomorrow. Weather alert today for the accumulating snow and the travel impacts. Tomorrow, the snow's out of here, but it's blustery. Winds gusting up to 30 miles an hour. High temperatures stuck in the upper 20s. Staying bright and sunny through Sunday. Temperatures improve a little bit by the end of the weekend. We're back in the mid-30s. Weather alert today for the snow. Tomorrow, that weather alert disappears, but remember, it's going to be icy in the morning and cold and blustery in the afternoon for that Ravens game. Sunny skies stick around through the end of the weekend, and temperatures gradually respond accordingly. I think we should see some melting down of the snowpack by early next week, with temperatures back well above freezing. And then our next weather maker is going to come in with some milder air, so that's going to be an all-rain weather maker next Wednesday and Thursday. Megan, Taylor.
Right, Amy, thank you. Out on the roads, we've been watching them very closely. This is your Len Stoller Traffic Network here, and we've got a new one that we're following. A two-vehicle crash on 95 southbound. This is at Vietnam Veterans Memorial Highway. It's closing the shoulder and the right lane and slowing traffic as a result of that. Another incident here on 97 north at Dorsey Road. This one not impacting the flow of traffic too much, just something else we're seeing pop up here as those roads are still pretty messy out there. A live look now from our Len Stoller mobile track. This is kind of a view here as we're traveling through this system, currently on the JFX here, and we're seeing pavement, but we're getting word that there's still some slush out there. It is slick. It is not pretty if you're hitting the roads. If you have to head out there in this wintry weather, just reminders that it's important to make sure your tires are in good shape.
Experts say driving safely in the snow requires tires with plenty of tread, and warning that if it wears thin, it could cause some serious problems.
At all, so whether it comes to braking and you have to hit the brakes and stop immediately, you're probably not going to stop very well.
To check the tread of your tires, look at the tread indicators and make sure there's plenty of rubber above them. You can also try the penny test. Just put a penny upside down in the tread, and if you can see the top of Abraham Lincoln's head, it's time to get them replaced.
Maryland transportation officials joining us this morning. Coming up, they give essential advice for those who find themselves on the roads in hazardous conditions.
Ravens caravan in full effect. Let me tell you something. Pam got this helmet at the last Super Bowl. This is the Magic winning helmet that's going to make us win the Super Bowl this year. Thank you, Pam. We're here at Jimmy's Seafood. We'll tell you more about it coming up on Fox 45 Morning News, all local, all morning long.
Fox 45 News, winner of 16 2022 Regional Emmy Awards, more than all other Baltimore news stations combined.
as I'm preparing to read this next line, I just saw someone in a purple Ravens jersey walk by, and that is what Mark Clark has been celebrating all morning long here, saying that the Ravens are going to the Super Bowl.
Well, it's time to get hyped and show our support, and he's out at Jimmy's Seafood with fans, and you guys have been there all morning, really early. How are fans getting hyped up for the big game?
We're eating, drinking, having a great time. Brendan, we got the magical WWE belt. Brendan, tell us about this. This is going to get us to the Super Bowl, right?
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, we have the championship belt. Now we're going to go get some more championship rings for the Ravens. We're going to go 3 times.
Let's get into the Brendan, though. We got the beard here. And look, wait a minute, Brendan. How long have we had the mo?
I have had the mohawk for a little over a year now.
Man, you're looking good, man.
Oh, it would be nice, tall and purple for the game tomorrow.
Tall and purple, steely blue eyes. He got the belt. Let's go, Ravens. Yeah, Ravens! It's going down. It's going down, guys.
You carry a belt and the bar responds.
You know, the crowd goes wild. That's what Purple Friday is all about, man.
And this is what football does to a city. Brings people together. It's exciting. It's fun. We're going to put information, Mark, on how they can get out there and join you. The Purple Caravan that didn't happen, that is still happening. FoxBaltimore.com/newslink.
The Hunker Down Caravan.
Yes.
The snow is really coming down here in Bel Air, and it's really accumulating too. We're going to have a closer look at the conditions, plus an update on our snowman. And I'll give you a hint, miracles do happen.
It's really coming down here in Baltimore County as well, making for some great sledding. I'm Olivia Danson. Coming up next, I'm live in Rogers Forge with a look at the latest conditions here and also another look at our snowman.
Live from WBFF in Baltimore, this is Fox 45 Good Day Baltimore.
Fox 45 News is keeping you weather alert as we continue to track this winter weather maker that's been kind of bearing down on us all morning long. We've got a live look over Towson there. You can see still snow out there. Our local roads covered out there. Snow is accumulating, causing delays, slowdowns, just Be mindful. Here we go. It's Friday, January 19th. I'm Megan Gilland.
I'm Tom Rogers, and we want to find out exactly how long the snow is going to last. I know we say it's all day long. What does that mean?
Meteorologist Amy Aronson knows. She's got the answers.
Yeah, pretty much all day long. Wrapping up this evening. Couple of little breaks in there, but for the most part, it's going to be a full snow day. We've got a winter weather warning out because of that, so be prepared. Winter storm warning for the areas in pink. That runs until 10 o'clock tonight. That's where most of the snow is expected, and most of the impacts are expected. Even the area in purple, that's a winter weather advisory, will also see slick travel conditions, and that's for Anne Arundel County. Most of the snow right now, though, north of Anne Arundel County. It's coming down in Westminster, down through Howard County, Baltimore County, out towards Harford County too, and right into the city. If you're south of the city, you're catching a break, so less snowfall expected in regions just to the south. If you're trying to figure out when to go play in the snow, when to do some sledding, right now you're in good shape. The snow is falling. If you want most of the snow done with, wait till later this afternoon, this evening. At that point, we are tracking 4, 5, 6 inches of snowfall in some spots. And if you are sledding and enjoying the snow, we want to see your snow day pics. Send them to us, foxbaltimore.com/chime-in. Now, coming up in 10 minutes, I'll walk you through the timeline for the rest of the day and let you know exactly how much snow we're expecting in all of your neighborhoods. Tom?
All right, thank you, Amy. And right now we're taking a look at your Lens Solar Traffic Network. One of the biggest issues that we're dealing with right here is one vehicle crashed 295 Northwest Nursery Road. And that road, it's closing 2 lanes in the area. You can see the flashing lights on the top camera there on your right. So that's the shoulder, and 2 lanes were closed. It looks like they may have opened up one more since we first got this reported. 2 vehicle crash 95 south of Vietnam Veterans Memorial Highway, also closing the shoulder in the right lane. Then 97 north at Dorsey Road, there's another incident. It's not impacting the flow of traffic. That's just to name a few. There's also one way up in Manchester, too, just right at near the PA line. And there's also 1 vehicle involved there. The cameras doesn't show anything.
Well, with conditions like these, it is not uncommon to find yourself in a skid at some point. So earlier this morning, Charlie Gischler from the Maryland State Highway Administration, he joined us with the best ways to recover on the road.
The old tried and true method is if you start to skid, don't make any aggressive move. Just kind of gently steer in the direction of the skid and gently brake, or use low gears. Low gears is the best thing right here.
Good advice. Plow crews will be out working to keep up with this winter storm all day long. There are hundreds of them out there right now. And even after snow stops falling, to spread salt and then watch for any icy conditions that we could see overnight here. We want to go out now to Olivia Dan. She's been in our Chevy Storm Tracker all morning long, monitoring the roads now in Rogers Forge. And Olivia, you came to play. Your snowman is pretty impressive as this competition heats up.
Yeah, this competition is heating up. I'm excited to see what Shannon and Sean did over there. But, I mean, I think we did a pretty good job. I definitely had some help. Our photojournalist, Graham, did a lot of the legwork. He really built the base. But I added some touches, some hair, a nice smile, these arms. And then we're working on making a friend for the snowman. So one great way to spend this snow day is making a snowman. We were out in our Chevy Storm Tracker tracking road conditions. And we are seeing a lot of plows out and about. We actually just saw a plow come through this parking lot here. But, I mean, the snow is just coming down. They can't keep up with how the snow is falling. I mean, the road is already covered once again. But we're here in Rogers Forge where there is finally a lot of sledders. So we're going to go over and talk to Maeve. She's been sledding here all morning. She was here earlier in the week. Hello, Maeve. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I can't complain. It's like a winter wonderland out here, right? Okay, so you lucked out this week. You are off today, and you guys have had a few other snow days this week too, right?
Uh-huh.
So how many days did you end up being in school?
So Wednesday we had a 2-hour delay, and yesterday, Thursday, it was our only full day of school. So.
And now another long weekend ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is really the spot to be.
Yeah.
Any tips for people that are sledding here?
Well, it definitely gets crowded during the day, so I would try to go earlier or just be careful when you come in the middle of the day.
Definitely some good safety tips. Not too crowded right now, though, which is good. Were you expecting this much snow?
No, I was not, and I'm actually really excited because last year we didn't have any snow.
Okay, yeah. I mean, this is definitely making up for it. So I think you should show me how it's done. I mean, you're the pro here. So we got our sleds. We're gonna test them out. It is slippery out here, so you have to be careful. We'll give each other some space. I'll go further down for you. All right. So what is the trick? Do I just start sitting? I guess, right? Okay. Oh, I might lose it. I'm doing it with the microphone. Okay. Ready? Go. I'm racing you. Woo! Back to you guys. Oh man, that's awesome.
Fun part of it.
Yeah.
Hear that giggle? Aw. Well, hopefully you can do that and not have to drive in it. If you do have to go to work today, head out at some point. Obviously, it can make for some dangerous road conditions out there. AAA says it is best, obviously, stay home off the roads if you can. If you go out, take it slow. You'll also want to increase your following distance by 5 to 6 seconds. Now, when you brake, remember, do it slowly. That's going to reduce your risk of sliding, spinning. Well, Fox 45 Morning News is tracking the conditions on the roads, to your neighborhoods, to the snowman battle.
That's right. The battle continues. Shannon Lilly is joining us live from Harford County. She's been in the Bel Air area in a neighborhood getting some lessons on how to build a snowman. You're making a snowman out of a mountain hole.
Yes, and I will just say, Tom and Megan, that right here is an example that miracles do happen. The snow gods deliver. They came in the form of a snowplow and a woman named Donna. Now, drum roll, please. Our snowman. Ta-da! And he has a friend.
Wow.
A little puppy,
wow.
too. It's not
And
just
a baby.
snowman alone.
Yeah, banana peel baby.
And notice his Ravens gear. He's got a Ravens hat. He's got a scarf.
Wow.
He's got a FOX45 News jacket.
awesome.
He's got arms. He's got a pup with a scarf. All the things, guys. All the things.
Impressive.
So yeah, it really did just come through. We had pretty much lost all hope, and then the snowplow came through and made the snow really easy to build a snowman. The community here came together and gave us all of these cute little props, like this hat here, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty amazing. So yeah, just made my day, honestly. This is incredible. But the conditions here still very, very snowy. I mean, the roads have been plowed in some areas, but when we were out driving, it was very slick and you could feel the car sliding. And you can just see how deep this snow is. I mean, starting from pretty much no accumulation to this now. So very, very thick and, heavy snow that's now coming down. So it's still going on throughout the day, and you just want to make sure that you're taking it slow if you're on the roads. But I think, guys, the big takeaway here, again, miracles happen. Miracles happen.
That's
and
what
now
happens.
we need people to help us name this snowman and this pup.
Lamar?
I like that. I like that.
That's what happens when communities come together. Shannon, awesome to see. Thank you so much. You did a great job out there this morning. We know a snow day gives us all a chance to be creative, and looks like our team may have a challenger for Best Snowman of the Day. We got to show this to Shannon here. Wow. This was sent in by Emmanuel. 3 perfectly crafted snow minions. That's pretty impressive. All right, if you're heading out sledding today, building a snowman, or maybe you're having a snowball fight, we'd love to see it. You can scan that QR code right there on your screen. That will take you to foxbaltimore.com, where you can upload your pictures and your videos. It is all powered by Stacklin. As always, we thank you for sharing them with us.
Coming up, a preview of this week's edition of Full Measure. In it, an interview with a mother of a child who may be the first COVID vaccine injury.
And in our live center, how the rest of the country is dealing with the same winter system dropping snow on us right now.
Taking a live look from mobile track here, and this is moving through the Hamden neighborhood, and you can see the buildup of snow no matter where you go, especially the side streets. 9:38 is your time.
This morning, a cross-country winter storm is brewing. We've got at least 30 states under some kind of alert for cold or snowy weather.
Taylor Stewart is joining us from our live center with a look at the conditions that are impacting the majority of the U.S. Taylor.
I mean, that's right. If you just go down the line here from the White House to all the way in Detroit to like Erie, we are just seeing winter weather plummet across the northeast region of the U.S. today. It's a double whammy of heavy snow, frigid temperatures set to sweep across all of the U.S., particularly the northeast. It's triggered emergency warnings across the country. The brunt of it here is happening closer to home right now over Philly, where they're expecting anywhere from 2 to 6 inches of snow. New York, rather, expecting 2 to 3 inches as well. But even heavier snow predicted in parts of West Virginia. The Appalachian Mountains is set to receive more than 6 inches. A live look now over Cleveland, Ohio, where we are also tracking another income of snow. We are also tracking more snow in that state as it's prompted school closures today. This comes on the heels of extreme weather conditions that have caused an absolute mess coast to coast, like this avalanche that toppled onto a state road near Salt Lake City on Wednesday. This past week, authorities say storms have killed at least 55 people across 10 states, primarily impacting the Pacific Northwest and the South. More than 100 people, nearly 30% of the U.S. population, are under winter weather advisories across the Pacific Northwest, Northern Plains, Mid-Atlantic, and Northeast regions. And just last night, Mayor Brandon Scott issuing this memo, putting Baltimore City under a code blue extreme weather alert. It's effective Friday evening through Monday morning. We'll continue to follow this and bring you the latest here at the Live Center.
Thank you, Taylor. We are weather alert, of course, today as the snow is continuing to fall across our region. Meteorologist Amy Aronson has the latest on the system and when it will move out. And this guy, let's just say he's got the good stuff. Coming up, we're chatting with comedian who's coming to Baltimore for one night and one night only. In 2020, a number of children enrolled in the first studies to test COVID vaccines.
Full Measure Cheryl Atkinson interviewed the mother of one child who just may be the very first COVID vaccine child injury. Cheryl is joining us now with a preview of her story. Is the kid okay, Cheryl?
She's not. You know, the story of 12-year-old Maddie DeGarry should have made international headlines at the time, but like so many things related to COVID, it was buried. She came home a couple of hours after her second dose of experimental vaccine and became very ill. She had seizures, she's paralyzed, she has a feeding tube, nerve disorders. But I think beyond the heartbreak she suffered, a bigger part of the story is what happened to her after she was injured and how she was treated by the people who led the study, by Pfizer and by the government. Sunday on Full Measure, we're going to have an eye-opening investigation.
It's difficult to see.
Yeah, okay, so Sunday there. And then also, Cheryl, you were also looking into a controversial practice, and it's allowing government scientists to essentially double dip on taxpayers' money. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, this is a follow-up to our reporting on the practice where government doctors are allowed to profit and get royalties from inventions that they make while on the taxpayer dime. And it turns out they're not just getting payments from the pharmaceutical industry, but they're also sometimes being paid by foreign countries, including our adversaries. This is all shrouded in a great deal of secrecy by the government, but there is a watchdog group that's unearthed some important documents, and we'll have that story Sunday as well.
All right, Cheryl, thank you. And a reminder to our viewers, you can watch Full Measure with Cheryl Atkinson right here on Fox 45. It airs Sundays at 10 a.m. and then again at 11 p.m. For a behind-the-scenes look at Cheryl's stories and investigations, you can look up the podcast Full Measure After Hours wherever you like to listen to podcasts.
Well, it's 9:47, and we need to find out exactly how long this snow is going to last.
It doesn't seem like it's stopping anytime soon. Meteorologist Amy Aronson, as you predicted, it is still continuing to fall.
Still continuing, and it looks like all the pups are enjoying it. Here's Lola. Lola's the one covered in snow there, and then Teddy, both in Towson this morning. Now, it's Lola's 5th birthday, so hopefully Lola wanted some snow for her birthday because she certainly got it. And then apparently Teddy was waiting at 4:30 this morning to go outside and play in the snow. So it's going to be a long snow day for these pups. Hopefully they're just loving it. Hopefully all the kids are loving it too, because we do have snow that's going to be ongoing. Now, we are catching a little break right now from Baltimore on eastward, but we're already seeing snow fill back in if you're in Bel Air, Towson, traveling up and down 83, Westminster to Eldersburg. That's where snow showers are ongoing. These are going to continue to push eastward and fill back in as we head through the second half of the day. Still looking pretty snowy at the Inner Harbor. You can see snow piling up on Federal Hill and right along the water there. Even the docks covered in snow early this morning. Or at 30 degrees, we're going to stay near freezing today, so any snow that falls continues to stick and accumulate. 3 to 6 inches, that's what we're aiming for by the end of the night, so slick spots will be ongoing, and this should not wrap up until 7, 8 o'clock this evening. Here's a look at the winter weather maker responsible for all the snow coming down. The system extends back into the Midwest, so we have a ways to go before it gets out of here. Snow showers will continue to rotate on through. I think we had our heaviest snow, our steadiest snow this morning, but additional snow showers from here on out. And future scan shows that. Looks like it briefly ends around midday, but then more snow just fills back in, so more blue stuff as we head through the second half of the day. And then some very scattered snow showers to wrap things up around 7, 8 o'clock tonight. After that, the cold air takes over, so anything left behind is going to be frozen overnight tonight through Saturday morning. So use extra caution even as you head out early tomorrow. Temperatures start off in the teens. We end up in the 20s during the afternoon, but it's going to be windy. Winds gusting up to 30 miles an hour, and that makes it feel even colder than it actually is. So you've got to be prepared for that. Here's a quick look at how much snowfall we're expecting. This is just one forecast model, just giving you an idea. I think these numbers are actually a little low. I think we're talking more like 4 to 6 inches in most spots. So this is showing an additional 2 inches in most locations. I think we get a little more than that before this weather maker gets out of here. So we are tracking accumulating snow for the remainder of the day. Slick spots definitely likely, along with some delays. Winds shouldn't be an issue today. It's tomorrow that we are dealing with gusty winds behind this system. And then warmer air is coming next week. Believe it or not, I'll show you where our temperatures are headed in your 10-day forecast in just a couple of minutes.
All right, we're all looking for a warm spot to hang out this evening with snow hitting Maryland. Why not catch a show at the Lyric? Joining us this morning, comedian, actor, and author Tom Papa with all the details on his show tonight. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, too. Good to be seen. How does it feel to be in Baltimore?
It feels beautiful. I come from Los Angeles, so to wake up and see snow outside is very exciting.
Quite a shock, I'm sure. But as far as stand-up comedy is concerned, Tell us what you have going on tonight, and are you going to work some of the snow into your material?
Yeah, I probably, it seems like this is the destiny of my tour this year. I went to Nashville last week, which is, Nashville is pretty temperate. It was 10 degrees when I was there. So I apologize, but this might have been caused by me.
Well, you also have a new book coming out. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, my third book just came out. It's called We're All in This Together, So Make Some Room. And it's about learning from each other, and that, every time you travel around, people act like we're all separated and we're at each other's throats, but it's really not true. People do get along. Like when people come to my shows, you're not there to deal with politics. You're there just to escape and just human to human, enjoy yourself. And we can also learn from each other. And
Do you bring some of that into your show tonight?
Yeah, it's very optimistic. It's not very cynical. I really think that it's important to be very hopeful. I mean, when things are challenging, that's when hope is needed the most.
Absolutely. So tonight at 7 o'clock at the Lyric, what else can people expect tonight when they come out and see you perform? You can bet there's going to be a crowd of snow goers who are still excited to get outside. Give them that final pitch.
Yep, you could bring everybody. People have been coming with all ages. It's been really, really great. Like kids and parents and you should expect that your face will hurt and your stomach will hurt, and you will have laughed harder than you have all year.
All right. Thank you so much, Tom Papa. Good stuff for tonight. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, after the break, meteorologist Amy Aronson is continuing to track the snow. She's going to let us know when it's going to be out of our area in her exclusive 10-day forecast, and maybe most importantly, what tomorrow night's Ravens game is looking like. It's 9:52 on Fox 45. Good day, Baltimore.
WBFF55 on this snowy Friday morning. That is the JFX, right? We're seeing there. You can see not a lot of cars out today. I think a lot of folks hopefully are taking a snow day, staying home, staying safe. It's going to be messy out there through the afternoon. We're far from done with it. It doesn't wrap up until this evening. 3 to 6 is what we're expecting. Cold for the Ravens game tomorrow. Bundle up if you're going to be at M&T Bank Stadium. Have all the layers, the hand warmers, everything. Next week is milder, though, and the rain returns. So enjoy the snow.
Could have been a third round of snow, but it's going to be rain instead because of that temperature.
Exactly.
All right.
Much
Good.
What a
different
warm
next
up.
week.
So do we think that there's going to be people showing up with shovels tonight at M&T Bank Stadium?
They're going to need some help, right?
Yeah,
Got to get ready for tomorrow.
You think 4 inches in the city?
Yeah, and it's not going to melt. It's going to be cold.
Where's it go, right?
I hope the Texans just aren't ready for this kind of cold
Oh,
snow.
they're definitely not.
Definitely not.
I wish we had a live look from Mark Clark's shot right about now to see what he's doing.
See what those fans are saying.
Speaking of which, who won the Snowman Challenge?
I
Because
love
we
the
had Olivia and
attire on
Shannon.
I did too, and I like the community aspect that everyone came
Donna
together.
came out and helped
but
her.
Olivia pulled through, you know, from the start.
I like a comeback story too.
So are we saying Shannon beat Olivia even though Shannon really didn't do it? She had somebody help her?
Let's give it everyone wins.
A win's a win.
A win's a win.
Stay safe, stay warm.